gonna get started right here, right now. What is going on? How we doing? That good, hey? Locomonto, what's up? Captain FSX 777, welcome to the stream. Steve Job, 12 months. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for a year. That is insane. Absolutely insane. Guys, here we are on the ramp in St. Louis, and we have the Boeing 787. We're flying out of here, and good old XP72. How many of you know who XP72 is? On the YouTube platform and other places. XP72 flew this airplane from San Diego into St. Louis during the fly tour. The fly tour's been all over the globe pretty much. Steve Job, think we're getting out 5 subscriptions. Syrupy Snake, we got Dash, Recon, Bad, and Troda. Welcome to the stream family. But yes, a huge thanks and shout out to XP72 on YouTube for flying this 787, this exact airplane from San Diego into St. Louis. I will be going from St. Louis, my hometown where I'm from. I don't live there right now. I live in Tampa. And we will be flying up to Payne Field up there in Everett, where they manufacture these airplanes. And that is going to be the final destination of the tour. So I'm excited about it. Big thanks to Thrustmaster for sponsoring this stream. We will be giving away this entire package you see right here, this Boeing TCA Yoke and the throttle quadrants. We'll be giving that away, and like I said before we started, I give my subscribers the maximum chance because they're here every single day. I don't put giveaway on my titles. We're not gimmicky like that, and I don't want to promote bringing people in from the outside just to win something and throw it on eBay, you know what I mean? So it's a big deal. We don't do a lot of giveaways here on the channel, but anytime Thrustmaster is going to be like, hey, we're going to give something away, I always make sure that the subscribers have the max, like 10x chance they can get. So I appreciate the love and support you guys give day in and day out. Bam, 2135, 18 months. Brady 6400, thank you for the subscription. Northeast Buck, 7 months. Excited to see this setup. Fantastic. Classic Patrick, 28 months. You see what I'm talking about? We have people here with 28 months, 18 months. Insane. We have even more than that. So I will always give those opportunities to them before anybody else. Sorry, that's just the way I operate. I hope you understand. Level 2 hype train already, so there you go. Just showing how awesome this community can be. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much. Professor Binkleton, 7 months. Thank you very much for that, dude. I truly, truly appreciate that. All right, so 3 hours and 50 minutes to get up to Payne Field today. We'll be fighting a little bit of a headwind. Weather in St. Louis, cold, overcast, dreary, of course. Expected departure here in 26 minutes. We're using Pack X. You won't see it on there, but I am using Pack X. If I do a monitor capture, it creates issues. We are using a St. Louis scenery that was released. I forget, it's on Sim Market. I forget who makes it. It's terribly optimized, so we're not going to get really good frame rates on the way out, but we'll have good ones coming into Payne Field. I'm using one off of FlightSim.to for that. So that's what we got going on here. Here in about the 20-minute departure number I've got right now, 25 minutes until we're supposed to be wheels up. We're going to go inside, and we're just going to import everything from SimBrief, using SimBrief today for everything, and we will be good to go there. Aviator Alexander, 60 months, 5 years. This is what I'm talking about. Mr. Aviator Alexander, 5 years. And you're damn right he will be eligible. He is a moderator, and by default, Nightbot has that turned off. But he will be eligible 100% in today's giveaway. So there you go. Something about the TCA Yoke is that it is on a pendular system here. As you can see right here, look. It's just like the real deal. Now, it's a full metal frame. It's covered in plastic, but it's a metal body. And the tension can be adjusted by the springs. You remove this piece, and you can adjust those. Love that. This is to me, it's an upgrade of the TCA side stick, or the Airbus, right? That had like the little detents. This is a really nice tension to it. The only thing I don't like about this particular thing is how flimsy these little reversers can be. But it's not a big deal. Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't have a whole lot of reverser action on it anyway. And then you can swap these out. You can move the speed brake over to the right-hand side and put a flap lever there, or move these over, or whatever you want to do. you can do that. This also functions, this little knob here, for my speed, heading, and then altitude. We will be using that periodically. You'll see how that works. Works really, really nice. Martin, what is going on? Shady Nate, 13 months, Baker's dozen. Appreciate that. Captain Tim, good morning to you. Thank you very much. Still getting used to the Thrustmaster TCA. It's a very different feeling, especially in the flare. When we get into that 30, call out, we're going to be in our flare on this airplane, and you really got to flare it back a lot further than you think you would. And another thing is getting used to, turning it like this instead of just, well, it's not very different than what we're used to with the other Yokes, but the pendular system, it's the feeling of it being like this is very, very different, but I love it. All right. Well, who's ready to get everything rolling here? I know I am. Remember that from, what was it, Harry Carey, Saturday Night Live. Will Ferrell. You were a hot dog, would you eat yourself? Ibanez Player, what is going on? Good afternoon. I'm used to saying evening, so I might say evening a lot, but good afternoon to all of you. Over there on the West Coast, I know it's still early. Sounds like me, Mama Juju. A little bit. All right, cool. So, very automated system. We're using the Heavy Division mod. This is a free mod that you can get for the 787 that makes it flyable. I will not fly this airplane without this mod because the default 787 in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you good luck even getting it in the air. But this makes it functional, and it's pretty damn good, I must say. Welcome everybody, those of you that are just showing up. Recon Ghost, hello to you, -7. All right, so very simply, we will come down here to the route page. I can go to route request, and look at this, load flight plan from SimBrief, and boom. Whoa, that looks interesting. There he goes. St. Louis to Painfield, departing runway 12 right. Flight number 127, Flytour 127 actually. Company route, don't need it. Activate U and execute U. In the legs page, you'll see we have our entire thing. Nope, doesn't look like that loaded that at all. That's cool. But we're gonna check our check our numbers here, especially with the fuel page here. We are at 65.6, and SimBrief was saying, hey, we need 65.5 getting out of here. That's gonna be perfect. Sweet. That was very strange. I don't know why the legs didn't load in there. We might have to do that manually. We'll step through that here before too long. So that's all good to go. Cost index is in there. Everything, reserves, everything they wanted us to have is all in there. Thrust limits. We're going to be take off 110%. Just click on this, gives it the outside air temperature. And we're going to be climb 2 out of here. We're going to be lazy on the way out. That's good to go there. Takeoff page, flaps. Well, I'm wondering if we'll do a, since we're heavier today, we'll be doing a flaps 10 departure. I think we'll be doing 10. Flaps 10, yeah. Thrust 15 there, all that's good. V1, VR, V2. So there you go. V1's going to be at 142, VR 156, V2 165. 165 on the V2. So here in the IAS, I can come over here, and we're actually going to put that in right here. It's 165 is what you want to put in there. So I can roll this back to 165.
We're on your time now.
Beautiful. They're all loaded up. So there's 165 in there. That looks good to me. FMC pre-flight is complete. Let me get my route in there because I don't know. I don't think they did it. So let's go ahead and do our departure out of St. Louis. That's going to be 12 right. Of course, it's already selected, but we're doing the Whirly 7 departure, and I don't even know if it's going to even be that. Honestly, I have to move that speed brake out of the way because it's a pain in the butt. Where are you at, Whirly? Whirly 6. There we go, because I'm lazy and I don't have that. MCM. Making transition. So there we go. That is in there. And execute that guy. So on the legs page, we're going to be going Arnav, Hefner, Daffus, got Travis, CK, Lisa, Worley, Marcos, MCM. Then after that, we're going to go direct to Oscar Victor Romeo. Oscar Victor Romeo. Put that in there. That would be that guy right there. Hopefully. All right. Then we jump on the J151 to BIL. So hold on. Nope, nope. Where are you? Route page. Go to the next page here. So yeah, OVR, and then we're going to hop on the J136. Oh, yeah, I know. No, J-Wait. Okay, yeah, gotcha. They want us to put that in there first. So BIL. Okay, so you go to there. And that is going to be on the J156. 136, that's what it was. That's probably why it didn't make any sense to us. No airway match. Okay, well, we're not going to worry about that. Oh, no, I see why. OVR. Direct. OVR. J went to billing. Oh, I see. That's going to be on the J151. Is that what we're doing here? Yeah, J151. Maybe. Yep. What? Nope, didn't want that, but we want BIL on you, so you. That's what I didn't do there. I see. Then we want to go the J136 to Helena, so J136. To Hotel Lima, November. All right. I think it's going to be that one. Should be. All right. And then direct to Frisbee and Devon. Okay, that works for me. So hit execute on that guy. Legs page, second page here. So after that, after BIL, and why is that out of order? Oh, because that's in there twice. That's why. Okay. To Frisbee. So FRZBY. Throw that in right there. That would make a lot more sense. How are you doing that? I wanted you to go into there. Nope. Let's execute that. Maybe it'll update. Nope, doesn't want to do that, does it? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pane back to you. So we can actually do this right. And let's try this again. FRZBY. Maybe it's not in this air rack. It's one of those new ones, you know? Sometimes that happens. Oh, there's Frisbee. And then the Devon to arrival. So now we can execute that. We can go back to our arrivals page. And the Devon 2 on ILS 16 right. We'll look at that in a little bit here. The one thing I did not do was I was a dum-dum and I didn't link my stuff. So let me go ahead and do that real fast. On you. Just got a little bit of time here. Just do my Navigraph thing so this works. There we go. Now we're good on that. The Whirlybird departure here. Let's see. Sid. The Whirly. 7 RNAV departure. Now we have that loaded up. There we go. We can see it. We need it. That's all we need to see there. All right, let's go ahead and close up some doors here so we can get on our way. Jetway can go bye-bye. So they can close that door. There we go. Verified fuel is good. RTA for you. We'll get that in a second. So let's do our before startup checklist. Seatbelt sign is on. Fuel quantities checked. Engine throttle is idle. Engine area clear. Auto brake setting is RTO. Yaw dampers are on. Fly-by-wire settings checked. Hydraulic engine pumps are good. They're on. AC packs 1 and 2 are on. Equipment cooling on. Fuel pumps on. Startup clearance. We're going to get that now.
If you have not already,
so let's go ahead and get a hold of them.
Low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and
let them know we're going to be ready to push out.
Upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure. Cross check, verify straps, and stand by for all call.
Yep. Start pushback.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Stand by. We'll get caught up with you guys in a little bit. Sorry, we're just getting our pre-flight in here, and then we're going to be back at it once again. There's a game called ATC Pro. Yeah, I've seen that one before, Italian Mafia. It looks pretty intense. think I might actually own it. Not sure. The gear was up because of my last flight I did with it. It's not a big deal. We're on the ground. The logic of the airplane is way smarter than us, so that's always a good thing, right?
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
And lift her up.
Parking brake set.
See how
Lifting
bad the
aircraft.
optimization on the scenery is, man. It's a real shame. It's a real shame, I tell you. All right, beacon light comes on.
Standing by for pushback.
Upstairs, everything looks good. Cool thing about the 787 is we will be starting both engines at the same time. It's something unique to the airplane, and I will show you that. Oh, they're ready for me to say reverse? Okay, cool.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay,
Yes, we are.
cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes
Parking
released.
brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Well, start in the sequence. There she goes, just like that. And the airplane's very automated. We just go over to start. Down here we go to run. That's it. That's all it takes for this airplane to fire up. Pretty crazy, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Sure, our speed brakes are forward here. We can just kind of, yeah, see how badly optimized this is? That's not good. As we turn out right here, that's going to be fine with me. I'll be happy with it.
Pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Airplane. We appreciate your complete attention
Okay,
to
parking
this
brake set.
important safety
Parking brake set.
If you're
Parking
seated
brake
in an
set.
exit row,
Lowering
you
aircraft.
may be required to assist the crew in an emergency. If you're unable to perform the functions described
Ground.
on
Startup
the
is
safety
complete.
card,
You may
please
disconnect.
advise the flight attendant for reason
Roger.
at
Good
the
engine
end
start.
of this
Cleared
video.
to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Thank
Holding
you.
position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Tighten the belt by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
Oh, there we go.
Release your seatbelt. Lift the
Waiting for
buckle
them to get
flap.
on out of
When
there.
the seatbelt sign is illuminated, immediately be seated.
And you don't have to worry about flight controls because if the airplane had a problem with the flight controls, it would just pop up on your stuff. So we're just going to make sure that hydraulics, we have nothing in amber on anything here. That's all good. It's all good.
That automatically inflates. Each exit is marked with a
Status
sign
is good.
overhead.
Sweet.
The main
So
door is
now
opened
we can
by
just go
moving the
ahead
large
and I'm going to
handle
keep it on
in
the field
direction
page
of the
there.
arrow.
And I'm going to go ahead
Open
and change it
your
back to
moving
ND.
exits by removing the
And we're going to
covers and
swap this
pulling
guy
down on the
over,
large
actually.
handle. Be sure to jump into the slide with your legs in front of you. When you're on the ground,
if it wants to
move
be
away
cool
from
to
the
me.
airplane.
Sometimes it doesn't.
In the event of a water landing, main door slides can be detached from the airplane and used for supplemental
There it goes.
flotation. Over-wing exits should not be used in
We'll
a
swap
water
it over to
landing
there.
unless directed by a crew member.
All right, stab trim
Look around
units.
to
We'll get that in a
locate the two
second here
exits
as we
nearest
have
your
two
seat.
good engine starts.
Some
11
cases,
minutes till
your
we need to be
nearest
wheels
usable
up.
exit may be behind you.
So,
Evacuation. Exit path
we've done that.
lights will
APU
illuminate
is going to come off. The APU isn't like a general
light vest
APU. It's a
equipped
little
with
bit
a water
different. So,
activated
APU to
light
off.
is located under or near your seat.
External
It can be
power is
identified
off.
by a red tab. Do not remove it unless directed by a flight
Four
attendant.
taxi, parking brake
If
sets.
needed, pull the red tab
Fuel
to
quantity,
remove the vest.
we have already double checked
Tear
that.
open
It's
the
good to go.
pouch,
Taxi lights,
remove
nav,
and
all that.
unfold the
Cool.
vest. To secure the vest, slip it over your head. Pull the straps from the back and attach the hooks to the ring in front.
So it's weird, but we
Pull the
will
waist
not
straps
actually have to
away
do a
from you
flight control
until they
test,
are
like I
tight
said.
around your
It's
In an emergency,
unique to the airplane, I
exit
know.
the airplane and only then inflate the vest by pulling down sharply on one of the red tabs. If additional flotation is needed,
We saw the little
pull the
pin there, but
second
we're going to
red
run that
tab.
person over because they're
You
stupid.
can also inflate the vest by blowing into the tubes.
All right.
If needed, oxygen mask will
Go
drop
flaps,
from above your seat.
10.
To start the flow of oxygen, firmly pull a mask towards you to extend the plastic tubing. Place
Start
the
our
mask
turn.
over your nose and mouth. Slip the elastic band over your head and tighten the straps as necessary. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen will flow to the mask. Secure your mask before helping others.
Call
and
up
continue
ground here real
using
fast.
until
Let them know we're
directed
going to
by a
be
crew member.
United Airlines is a
departing here.
non-smoking airline. U.S. law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying
straight out.
laboratory
That's good enough
smoke
there because
detectors.
it doesn't work. The
US
ATC
law
doesn't
also
work with this,
requires
unfortunately.
customers to comply with all lighted signs,
Get our weather.
placards, and crew member instructions. Please ensure your carry-on items and tray tables are stowed, your seat back is in its full upright position, headrest stowed, and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Be sure that laptop
Jeez, that optimization of the scenery is so bad.
electronics are turned off
They've
and
got to
properly
fix that.
stowed. If an emergency evacuation becomes necessary, leave all carry-on items behind.
Okay, that there, ground now, and we're just gonna say departing straight out, just so we have
St.
taxi.
Louis ground, flight tour 127 Heavy with Delta request taxi to the active straight-out departure.
And we hope you enjoy your flight.
Flight on 127 Heavy taxi to and hold short of runway 12 right by taxiway Delta cross runway 6 Delta Charlie.
Okay.
Contact tower on 132.475 when ready.
Delta.
Taxiing hold short runway 12 right using taxiway Delta cross runway
Using
6 Delta Charlie,
taxiway
flight tour
Delta,
127 Heavy.
taxiway. So here we're gonna take Delta on down. Yep. And he's in the way, so we're gonna get around him actually. That's okay though. We'll deal.
The cabin is ready for takeoff.
Oh, now he's gonna move. Okay, we're gonna follow him out. Follow Frontier. Cabin is ready for departure. Fantastic. 8 minutes till wheels up. We're ahead of schedule as of right now, so that's all that matters. Gigawatts STL, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate that. I do not have DX12, no. Do not have that enabled. Anything that's like that could cripple everything, no, we don't mess with that. All right, flight director's on. Get these guys on here. It's all good there. 10,000 on departure. We can go over here to the altitude selection screen. I can bring that up to 1.5. Let's do that. You see how fast I can change that. I love the fact that we can do that. And our heading can be set to 120. Love that on the fly, just like that. How's about it? All right. Stab trim, I'm gonna make sure that it is not that far back. Actually, it's in the green. I like to heavily rotate the airplane, especially this one. So we're gonna leave it as such. Here's our wing view today. You see how badly optimized that is. It's 100% the scenery. I've done all the tests with it. It'll be fine. Once we get out of St. Louis, it'll be fine. It's just the scenery. Which is crazy. It's like a 3.3 gigabyte scenery. A little bit of coffee. Another thing with this Yoke pack is that here is a tablet holder. Put your phone up there, whatever you want, but that's what that is for. If you're a tablet guy. Show the outside view here a little bit. St. Louis scenery, it needs optimization 1, but 2, I need to go in and fix some things for sure. I can tell that I'm not a huge fan of. But it's a cool looking, it's cool to have a St. Louis scenery, so, you know, beggars can't be choosers in that regard. It's called Tower here, so we just get our departures so we don't run into any of the AI traffic. We were cleared across 6. We didn't have any hold short instructions there, so that's all good. You know we don't have? I mean, all that's good to go there. I'm just making sure that we didn't have that on the, what you call it, legs page. Oh, you can do it that way too. There we go. All right, cool. All right. Looking good. We'll see if the toga switch works. For some reason, toga was not working for me yesterday. Another thing, Microsoft Flight Simulator with the new sim update, they broke the reverse thrust. So that's not an axis anymore you can use. So that was cool of them to do that to everybody. There goes Frontier. Asobo, 2 fixes to break 100 things that they will never fix. Well, I mean, there's a lot of moving parts to this sim for sure. It's getting better. It is getting better. Yeah, I wish the Yoke clip worked. That's something I reported to Thrustmaster in person in Seattle. Not Seattle, in San Diego for the Flight Sim Expo. I was like, man, that would be really nice if we had that, you know? All right, weather, traffic, all that's good. Let's make sure we have all this on. We're not flying online. Who cares? But we're just going to double check and make sure all this is all set up right down here. Is right, yeah. Yep, that's on TA there. That's all good to go. Sweet. I'm going to let Tower know we're ready to go down here.
St. Louis Tower Flight Tour 127 Heavy ready for departing straight out at runway 12 right.
Flight Tour 127 Heavy, altimeter 30.20, wind 132.14. Straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 12 right.
Clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff runway 12 right, Flight Tour 127 Heavy.
All right, guys, so we have a thing called Sterile Cockpit up until 10,000 feet, and when that autopilot is on and all that stuff. So I will be concentrating on the airplane. In case something goes wrong, we have to do anything, I'm not going to be bothered by anything with chat, so we will be in a Sterile Cockpit right now. So I'll see you guys here in a few. Come on, scenery. Jeez, that's bad. I can't believe they're selling the scenery in this bad a shape. Oh, I mean, I can, but, you know. So to the back window like that, all the way to the right. Using an amazing sound set by FT Sim. Of the Gen X engines. We're all lined up here. So what we're gonna do is bring them up to 40 here. About right there, let them stabilize, that's good. And we're gonna go Toga. There she goes. We got power set. Board on that guy. Let's go flying today, everybody. Long flight. 1 minute and 30 seconds ahead of schedule. That's what we like to see. That's an engine surge. I don't like that. Make sure that she's doing what she's supposed to be doing there. Never get off the ground. There she goes. There's V1. And rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. RNAV to Hefner here. Goes down a little bit. There's the 1500, so I was going to start, or after 1,000, it's going to bring those back a little bit there. Just fine by me. Bring that nose forward. Trim if we need to, but fly by a wire. Clean up the airplane here. The clock just seems to turn the clock on and off, so I don't know if that does anything. But we'll just click it a couple times there.
Flight Tour 127 Heavy leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
All right, thank you very much, St. Louis. We'll see you next time. Appreciate it.
St. Louis Tower.
We're not going to be talking any ATC on the way out.
Change.
No need for that. It is cold, so I'm going to make sure that our anti-ice is all good to go here. Set to auto on these guys. Should have been in the first place. There we go. There's our turn. Nose down a little bit here. Now we're bringing that up. That's 5. And flying the departure. That's just an outer marker for the 30 right approach. Right, 30 left, actually. Some clouds we go. And we'll bring up those flaps, clean it all up as we go out to Daphis here. Beautiful clouds. Now go to Travis. Airplane's maintaining 250 below 10,000 feet, so that's good to see. Left here. Okay, we go ahead and activate our autopilot here. Airplane's got it from there. Get our music back on here. Waiting for that 10,000 foot call, and then we'll have landing lights off and all that stuff, and we'll be back underway. Auto throttle's good, taxi lane lights, all that stuff. Lap lever, autopilot, route manager, sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through.
Yes, we
10,000
are.
feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As
Light
a
off.
reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated.
So now we're at
and do not
10,000 there.
congregate in galleys or near the laboratory.
Climbing to
This
1.5,
aircraft is equipped
and
with
our
onboard
total
Wi-Fi.
is up
You will
to
be
380.
required
So let's
to
just
be
go clear
installed
ourselves all the way to
with
380. It'll be
access.
faster if I just do it
We
this
do
way.
offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
There we go. All right, music back on. Lovely departure out of St. Louis. Yes, I used a 2080 Super.
The flight crew
I
has
promise
turned
you
off
this.
the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected
Look at that. Wing view action for you there. There's that other turn there. Dylan, what's going on from South Africa? Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Some people trying to get up early to go to the bathroom. We know how that goes. Stopple, what's up, brother? Beef Taco Supreme, good to see you. Yeah, once we get to cruise altitude, we'll be giving away this Boeing Yoke pack. I'm excited to do it. Like I said before, we don't do a lot of giveaways on this channel, so anytime I get a product like this to give away, subscribers are gonna have a 10 times chance to win it. It's just the way it is. They're here day in and day out. It just prevents people from coming in off the street just for a giveaway, and that happens a lot in streaming communities. Sad, I know. It's just the way she goes. All right, let's go to R. Some outside view action here. See her in action. Beautiful looking airplane, isn't she? Yeah, even looking back at the St. Louis scenery, it has some stutters. When we go over here, it'll be a lot better. There we go. There we are. Beautiful looking airplane. And that wing flex though. Okay, monitoring all this is looking good. Range on out from here. And then we go to Worley and then Marcos, and then we have the Macon transition right there, and then we continue from there. So long flight. Showing right now on the flight computer, 3 hours and 44 minutes remaining in today's flight. So it's going to be a long one, folks. It is going to be a long one. Keep an eye on weather. Weather-wise, not expecting anything crazy. It looked like it was going to clear up pretty much all the way out towards the west. Warlock status on my beard? Maybe so, maybe so. Here's 18,000, we go to standard pressure. All right, 280 max climb rate, 2,500 feet per minute. That's good, 2,100 right now. Auto brake settings off. Seatbelt signs was required. Anti-ice controls are on auto. Pressurization. I'm going to check all that stuff here on the climb. Make sure the engine starters are set to the off position, and they are. AP master knobs off. Altimeter settings are good. 180 to cruise. Approximate climb thrust is at 89 to 91%. N1. It should be. It's going to be lower than that because we were on number 2, climb 2. 300 is what we're looking for. Yep, 309 is good there. 1,000 feet per minute. About 1,800 there. That's not bad. Lock set, check. Fuel quantity, check all that. Of course, make sure we're good. 62.5 in the tanks right now. That's what we like to see. Come on. There we go. Sometimes the view gets stuck. My wheel does on this new sim update. Don't know what that's about. Okay. Yeah, 77 is a nice airplane. Especially with the Heavy Division mod, it makes it flyable and it makes it worth your while. KJ Plays going just fine. How you doing today? Ripcord, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. How you doing? Professor Binkleton, I am using the Heavy mod for the 787, the latest version. The stable version. The GPU I'm using is a EVGA GeForce RTX 2080 Super. Jacob 45, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. How you doing today?
And folks, for the flight deck, your captain speaking. Should be right now about 3 hours and 40 minutes up to Seattle today. A few clouds right now are getting over. It'll be clear skies once we get back out west. On our way up to our cruising altitude, 30,000 feet. We'll keep you updated along our flight today. Thank you for joining us on board. We know you have a choice when it comes to airlines, and thanks for choosing United.
There we go. We give our passenger briefing. Monitoring systems, making sure we have no amber anything, and we're all good on that. So that's wonderful to see. Here comes our turn as we are now exiting the Whirly. So we look on our SID here, Whirly 7. You can actually do it where it'll show your moving map. You see our airplane here. As we exit the Whirl. Oh, hello, didn't want to do that. I'm going to kind of zoom in if that was possible. There we go. And we just exit. There we go. Sweet. There's Worley there, and the Marcos. You can see Marcos right here. About to exit there, and then to Macon right there. So that was the end of the whole departure. Out of St. Louis, we went to Hefner, Daphis, Travis, CK, then Lisa, and then on out from 321 degrees to Worley. What we did. There's no link to the giveaway. Just being here, you are entered, Captain Murray. Just being here whenever I hit the roll. And I have it to where people have to be here for 15 minutes. I'm pretty strict when it comes to this because of the amount of people out there that will, and bots that will jump in on a giveaway and try to steal something away and then turn around and sell it on eBay. We try to prevent that as much as possible. So I give subscribers a 10 times chance. I give all you guys that have been here for 15 minutes. So we're not doing the giveaway till we're up at cruise altitude for a little bit. So you guys all have a chance to get it. But there is a chance that a regular viewer could, somebody could get it. So there you go. But that's just how I roll with them. I know, these clouds look great. We'll be over in your neck of the woods before too long here, Alex. We're getting closer. To Kansas City. Oh, thank you, DJ. So you're telling me there's a chance. Big country, what's going on? This is a flight sim, yes. That's a new one they added there. Here's the airplane we're in right now, Boeing 787, the Dreamliner. You can see how much smoother everything is once we got away from St. Louis. That it was just that scenery that wasn't the greatest. There she is right there. Marsoc Monkey 324, what's going on? How you doing? That's another thing, like Oki's saying right there, if you get selected, please re-roll. I have a few more months in hotels or whatever. If you don't fly flight simulators and you're not here you won't use this, use the kindness of your heart to be like, hey, you know what? I appreciate that I won, but I will never use this thing, and allow another person to get it, you know? I think that'd be really, really cool of everybody. And thank you, Karen Knows. We try. By the way, this is a flight simulator, and they are prone to crash. Knock on wood, that won't happen today. 3 hours and 36 minutes till Seattle. I do want to let you guys know if something like that does occur, we will then depart out of an airport, the closest airport to where we were when that happened, if you should know. This actually does work on Xbox. This entire yoke works on the Xbox. It's the first one. Jeremy says, same with me. I never fly passenger jets. If my name is picked, reroll. There you go. So we're just going to leave it up to the honor system, but I can tell you this. Our community is so amazing that I know you guys will do the right thing. And anytime we have giveaways, we make sure that the right people get what they deserve. Nalu, I'm just gonna call you Nalu. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. I appreciate that big time. Ryan, what is going on, man? We departed out of St. Louis. I don't know if you were here earlier for that. The new St. Louis scenery that was released. They have the whole signature pad there and everything. Checking on some numbers there. Another thing I try to prevent is changing the views constantly, because the more you change views, the more prone you are to crash the sim. Whalehawk, what's going on, man? I do not have a P.O. box. Ethan Secco, thank you very much for gifting out 5 subscriptions. Donovan, RBS, Nyman, D, and Tinies. There you go. Welcome to the stream family. Ethan, thank you very much for gifting those subscriptions. Now those people now can have a higher chance of winning this entire Boeing Yoke pack, which is pretty cool. We're at 31,600 feet for 380. Range 320 there, so a lot of cruising today. This is one of the longest flights we've done on stream. Currently, passengers are 95% satisfied. Mythic Blue Rookie, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Biohazard, thank you for getting the subscription out to Benzo, One or Enzo. Benzo, welcome to the stream family. Thank you, Biohazard, for that. Love to you, Bembenek. Boardman, what's up? How you doing? I accidentally unplugged my joystick during a flight one time and crashed after 5 hours. I was salty. Professor Bingleton, yep. That's why I don't do them. So many things can go wrong if you're doing like a transatlantic flight or anything like that, you know? So I just tend to not mess around with it too much. All right, big country, not a problem at all. But like I said, whenever it comes down to it, we'll let you know. Hey, Bearder, what's going on? Mr. Robert Keller joining us today at 33,000 feet in the air. Infinity trying there. Sim Pilot Jeremy, think we give them those subscriptions out. 5 more have been added to the pool. Wolfie Doo, Nick 33377, French Squirrel, Viper, and Right Quit. Welcome to the stream family. And oh my, Jeremy just gifted a subscription out to Bembenek. Bembenek, welcome back to the stream family once again. Jeremy, thank you very much for that. And Granfer, gifting out 10, Carnado, Pokavir, 3D, Wiz, Paragon Gaming, Icy, Space Cadet, Guzzy, and Short, and Different Gamer. Welcome to the stream family. Branford, thank you very much for those gifted subscriptions. That's very, very kind of you to do that. All About Flight, subscribing 2 months. Thank you very much. Always good to see you. Doing good. Service is back. Great back in the cabin. Hope you're doing good. I am doing good, my friend. I haven't tried out Circus Superstars oval racing. Have you tried that out yet? I'm sure you have. Yeah, every time somebody gifts out a subscription to somebody, that person now has an increased chance of winning. And I can tell you, almost every time we do these things, subscribers end up winning. It's just the probability. It's just how it works. I mean, there's a chance that it won't, but the ones that we have done, it always seems to kind of go that way. Look out there, man. That looks awesome. Them clouds. They're flying to Seattle, Payne Field in Seattle, up by Everett, Washington. We should expect 1-6 right on approach, so it's going to be awesome. You guys will know 1-6 right because how many of you have seen a Boeing poster? You know, of like the cockpit and then the lit up runway? If you've seen those posters before, you know what I'm talking about. All those planes that are like lined up on the left-hand side there and all that, that's Payne Field. That's Boeing's deal. Unless they're using the other Boeing field. There's 2 of them. What keyboard is that? It's a Corsair keyboard. I don't know the actual numbers of it. Mythic Blue Rookie, what's up? Hi, Jeff. Evening from Belgium. Love the content. Not really an aviation geek, but love all the other stuff. Well, glad you're here hanging out with us. Appreciate that. The Oval Stock Car isn't released yet, but I cannot wait. Okay, okay, then I just seen other people doing beta testing, I guess, of it. Kid Rocker 151, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Beta Wolf, what's up? How you doing? I did get a new chair, KJ. It's wonderful. I love it. Casual Gaming, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. King Jaffer. Currently doing a long haul, Chicago to Copenhagen, an hour from touchdown. Nice. This is about as long haul as it gets for me. What stock planes is that controller good for? There are a few, right? Anything with a, you know, a pendular yoke, but you can use it on any airplane. Italian Mafia, yes I did. Yeah, I needed a new chair, 100%. I donated it to two of my friends, so it found a new home. It was fine. We have made our cruise altitude. I'm going to turn those seatbelt signs off, let you guys move around the cabin. You're free to get up, get a drink, do whatever you want to do. We're going to be here 3 hours and 28 minutes right now, showing into Seattle. Hey Jeff, did you see the announcement of the new Gen 3 Aussie V8 supercars? I did not. Camaro and Mustang look beautiful. I need to check those out. I bet that's going to be awesome. The Goblin of War, welcome to the stream.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
There you go, only credit cards. 99% very satisfied the passengers are showing in Pack X. They're serving snacks and drinks. We have an in-flight entertainment. Everybody's happy. The Goblin of War, I appreciate you coming over here to check us out on Twitch. Captain Hook, smoke them if you got them. All About Flight. Thank you for gifting a subscription out to King Jack. King Jack, welcome to the stream family and All About Flight. Thank you so much for that. I need to make a community post over on YouTube. Let me do that. Let people know we're over here doing stuff, you know? Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Community post. Throw that here. That's correct there. There we go. Image. I'll go ahead and grab that. And throw you in there. Artworks. There we go. Post it up. Bang. Sweet. Thank you for the reminder to do a little bit of social activity there, social media activity. Almost forgot to do my post on the YouTube side of things. And there we go. Just like I was talking about, that whole front. You see how it just cuts off right here and moves on from there. So it's pretty clear all the way out here, but we see a little bit of cloud cover out there in the distance, but there's a huge, huge opening here for a while. It's a modded airplane, casual gaming, yes. I've yet to have a really, really soft landing in this thing. We're not going to worry about... We don't... Here, if you guys are new to the channel, we don't have any kind of, like, foot per minute touchdown, landing rate plugins, all that stuff. We don't do that. I aim to touch down in the zones, you know, in the markers, and we don't really care that much about those. But I can tell you, this airplane in the sim, it likes to fall like a rock when you're in when you get down into ground effect, when you're in the flare. I don't know what it is, so you gotta flare the hell out of it, and you have to just keep an eye on that to get a decent touchdown out of it. But if we have a firm touchdown, it's just gonna be what it is. I'm not gonna stress about it. I never do. Thank you, KJ. I'm glad you enjoyed the video I did on this plane. Plan to fly it some more. Now that Heavy Division has come along this far, This airplane's a lot of fun to fly, so I do highly recommend it. It's a free mod. You can't go wrong, you know? Kevcore, you're going to do a transatlantic flight? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Is this on a server or something, or just single player thing? Yes, single player. I can turn on, multiplayer, but then you just we would just be getting trolled the whole time by a bunch of F-22s. I rarely fly on, I don't fly on VATSIM or Pilot Edge that much anymore. I don't do that stuff, mainly because I just like to sit here and hang out with you guys rather than feeling like I'm a fake captain. It's not for me. Hats off to the guys that can do it. I don't want that stress of having to write down clearances and all that stuff whenever I'm just chilling on a stream, hanging out with you guys. I've been getting closer to trying VATSIM in this sim. I'm just waiting for more airplanes to kind of be where you can actually use them. This one you might be able to use. Short Trooper, I love the Yoke. It's fantastic. It really is. It's probably one of the nicer. There's nothing out there on the market that's a pendular system like a real Boeing Yoke. So that is just, it's weird when you rotate the airplane, when you're flying the airplane like that by hand. It's so strange. It's natural because that's the way it is supposed to be. And you can see right here, look at this. You see the Yoke here? You see the Yoke right here? It's modeled after it. Now they have an added thing here where you can move this around, and I can actually move my camera around with this if I would like, which is really cool. But all this stuff is pretty much modeled as much as they possibly could there. And you can see even this little part here in the back side there, but the shape of it and everything, it's all the Dreamliner. So pretty cool. You can see how that extends all the way down like that. So that's the pendulum. And that's something that people have been asking, if it feels like it's too far inward on you. And I gotta say, it's not. Like, it's comfortable where it's at. It's hard to explain it until you use it, but let's see here. Alt 3. Can I go to Alt 4 in here or Alt 2? Let's see here. I might just go like this. Sometimes you can't get down to this guy right here. Look at that message. End data, the active. Yeah. There we go. I need to mess with that anyway. What coffee am I enjoying? New England coffee. It's the Butter Pecan. USMC Janelle. Is the heavy mod as good as the Zebo mod? It's not the same sim, and no. UHL 760, how you doing today? Welcome. Does that Yoke come with extra items? Yes, you get the Yoke, and you have like this down here at the very bottom. This is a throttle if you didn't have this thing, but this does come with this. So on the giveaway, we'll be giving away this. I'll probably do the giveaway here in the next 10 minutes. Let's shoot for 3:10 p.m. I really try to deter any of the vultures. Short Trooper, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that big time. Hey Jeff, the car deformation in Beam NG was awesome in the video from yesterday. Auburn fan. Yeah, no, I agree. Some people said it doesn't look realistic anymore. I think it's way more realistic. The cars used to crumple really like insanely in Beam, and now it doesn't. Seems like a lot better. Wait, there's butter pecan coffee on this flight? You better believe it, brand man. And it's damn good too. Does the Yoke have a good amount of mappable buttons? Yes, it does. And on the side, you have a port here that you can plug your headphones into. You have your gear up and down. Then we have on the back side here, you can't see I have two triggers on the back. I have a button here, button here, button here, button here, button here, button here. And then we have a hat switch, and then another hat switch that's more on a spring for smooth movements when you look around the cockpit. That's pretty much it. And then you have your cell phone / tablet holder that goes right there. Thank you, Thomas. Keeping my beard in check. Is there a push to talk on the yoke? Yep. Yeah, you have your triggers on the back. Or you can use that button, whatever you want it to be set up as. The real Dreamliner doesn't have all this over here on this side, but they added it so you have more buttons, which is always nice. Yankee Stadium, it's never up to me, man. I throw my hat in the rink almost every week for any kind of series outside of 5PD. It comes down to the other guys if they want to do it. I'm only one person. Mamba Gator Simulations, 13 months. This can't be lucky. I think it is. Acres Dozen, appreciate that big time. Always good to see you. Damian Jones, I am doing just fine today. How you doing? I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I think I only got like 6 hours of sleep. I was up till like 5 in the morning, refresher courses in this airplane. Because I like to do things at the last minute and procrastinate. So I did some flights just to get used to it. I did some ILS approaches and things like that. Just because I didn't want to jump into this and be like, I don't remember how to fly this. It's funny because on my BeamNG video I did yesterday, there's that thing that's like the career mode thing. And I know that's been on there forever, but the thing is, I play so many different games so frequently that I don't even remember what any of the UIs look like sometimes. I'm like, I don't know. People are like, that's been there for 6 years. I'm like, that's cool. I guess I just didn't realize that because I jumped from that to that. Another thing, the reason why I don't fly a whole lot of Flight Simulator because I do all that stuff is because I like to dedicate learning how to fly one airplane at a time. I don't like to hop between different airplanes because I don't do it. I don't put that many hours in the airplanes for that to happen. Please don't do that to me. Get away. Game bar. So I tend to learn one airplane and just fly it for a while. So we'll be flying the 787 quite a bit here in the month of December. I'd kill for 6 hours of sleep. I hear you. All about flight. Back in my ramp days, man, in St. Louis. Whew. Lucky if you got 4. Especially right now, it's December 7th, so they're like in peak season. During that time, it was like charter after charter after charter, and they're just like, you lived at work during this time. Damian White, we tried to do that with we did a pumpkin race that we all threw in the trash. It was a Dave's race, but it just didn't go well. But we've talked about doing more stuff like that. The beard, you got rid of your 8-month beard? Oh, noes. What's the next plane you look at flying consistently after the 7.8? A350. There is no A350 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're probably going to jump into the CRJ. The CRJ has a pendular system as well in the yoke. And the new CRJ 1000, 900 and 1000 was released from Aerosoft, so I do want to be flying that. That's a fun airplane. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do that on stream. I've been really addicted to farming sim. And me and Nicole are going to be starting our own farm. We're going to be doing some stuff with that, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Nicole's been wanting to get back into doing some farming sim. She was playing it last night. The Goblin of War, I can't tell you how disappointed I am. And not to mention that patch that came out today. That was a small patch, man. All you do is just wait and see. I'm getting you addicted to Flight Simulator again. We're gonna head to the outside view here, so you can see the airplane a little bit in action. The drone starts to lose its momentum here, so let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Just let you see the airplane we're flying here for a little bit. Is the developer making an A350? Oh, okay. I'm looking for forward to the A220. Richard, what's going on? We don't talk much, but I'm working on it. There you go. Well, welcome. I have VR still, yes. It's the Reverb G2. Love the Reverb G2. The visuals, the quality is so great, but I absolutely hate the Windows mixed reality trash. Like they just don't have that down at all, and it's such a nightmare to deal with. That and then Steam VR trying to overlap it constantly. They have got to fix that. But that's the only reason I use that for American Truck Sim and Flight Simulator as well in my free time. But I don't use it for videos. For the most part. This is the FT Sim sound set. You can get it on Patreon. I have been a follower of his Patreon for a long time with the X-Plane stuff. But it's a great sound set. Microsoft Flight Simulator does support VR Northeast Buck. Yes. Yes, it do. Man, look at that wing flex. Such a brilliant airplane. I've seen the Kodiak 100 from the SWS. Yes, I have. And I will be getting it, Ivan, as you better believe it. It's right up my alley. Yes, excited for Texas, 100%. Yeah, 666, what's going on? West the big tings, west the big tings, west the big tings. Yeah, 666 says, west the big tings. I don't use Track IR in any of these flights, no. I use it for GA flying, but I don't use it for airliner. It's annoying to me. Yes, indeed. Flying to Payne Field in Seattle. Well, Everett. I guess it's technically Everett. James, what's going on? How you doing? Gab Triple. You know. If you know, you know. All right, guys, because I don't like to, and I've explained this, we do the best we can to try to get around anybody that's a vulture, is waiting around just to try to win something to turn around and sell it on eBay. So we do things very unexpectedly and very rapid and fast. So I'm just going to hit roll it, and I'll let you know who just won. Captain Tim just won. Captain Timothy, are you here? Captain Tim just won the Boeing, and I gotta say, of anyone, There's the proof right there for those of you that care. Captain Tim just won the whole Boeing TCA Yoke set. And I already know for a fact he will use it because he's a real pilot. And he flies heavy airplanes, like not the 787, but big airplanes. That is so cool, man. Wow, talk about... That is so cool. Captain Tim. Well, you're gonna have a pendular Boeing yoke that you're used to. That is so neat. Boop. Stop it. Moving around constantly. Captain Timothy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you a... That is so crazy, man. So Captain Tim has been following since July 12th, 2018. He's a tier 1 subscriber for 37 months. 913 messages, 0 timeouts, 0 bans, 0 mod comments. There you go. Captain Tim. I am more than elated that you won this giveaway. That is so cool, man. Wow. All right, yeah, I'm gonna send you a whisper. A whisper. If I can figure even out how to do that. How do I? Oh, it's down. Is it down here? No. Well, I don't want to time out or ban him. Whisper. There's whisper right there. I think it does it through the website. Let's see. Where are my whispers? Let's see. Whisper, whisper, whisper. You know what? I think I can do it through my main Twitch. If it loads. My whispers are not like loading right now. Very strange. Oh, hey. Yeah, I had to go out to my thing. Captain. You and the captain make it happen. All right, just put the word weather in there for me, Tim, in the whisper if you can. Just put the word weather in there. That way I know that there's not anybody fraudulent, and that it is indeed you. Beautiful. All right, just shoot me your address, your home address. I'll send that to Thrustmaster, and they're gonna have that out to you as soon as possible. So there you go. Captain Tim's been around for a very long time. And it goes to show that, like, you know, when we do giveaways, which we will be giving away other stuff too. Soon I got a T248 I got to give away. I have a Airbus side stick I got to give away this month. And something else. There's something else, but we're gonna do it the same way for the most part. So yeah, just shoot me your home address there in that whisper, Tim, and I'll grab that and I'll put that in an email immediately. Just grip your taxes for 2021. It's an airport down there. I don't know which one that is, but it's an airport. We're almost over Oscar November Lima. Let's see what that is. What's Oscar November Lima? O'Neill? That'll be it. Nebraska. O'Neill, Nebraska is where we're at over right now. which makes sense. There we are, right there. We're on the J151. We're about to go right over that. Pretty cool. Dude, I like. Yep, I got your address. Let me grab that. And I am going to send that email to Thrustmaster right now. There you go. I just sent the email to Thrustmaster Tim. So you're good. I literally just went over there and just went, roll it, and it was like, Captain Tim. That's so cool, man. Have you ever won anything in a giveaway before? There you go. Caught up now. All right, sweet. Back to it. So yeah, we're 151 nautical miles out of O'Neill, Nebraska there. Got to keep an eye on what we got. You won a kidney stone? Of course you did, Ryan. A kidney stone. Racer boy, it's all good. It is all good. Zedvex, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Lonely Wolf, hello to you. How you doing? Minute.
And folks, Captain for the flight deck. Just update, we're looking about 3 hours and 1 minute till touchdown in Painfield. And looks like the winds are going to be out of the south there. Just about over Nebraska here. We'll keep you updated on along our way. Seatbelt signs off, but if we do turn that on, we ask you to come back to your seats and have a seat there. We're going to keep you updated as the flight goes on, and we do want to congratulate Captain Tim on winning the Boeing TCA Yoke pack here today. We will keep you informed, and thanks for flying United.
There you go. Now they know. But Captain Tim won't be happy about that for obvious reasons. Flying United. I would have flown a different airline, but I did not because this is the one that that XP-72 flew in. So I wanted to keep the continuity, you know? I wanted to feel like I was getting in the airplane that he flew from San Diego to St. Louis, which he did. Heavy Division 787, same airplane, same paint. So really cool. Oh, thank you, Tim. Thanks so very much, Jeff. You have a merry and a happy. Throw in a few bars of cool soaps, too. Absolutely, Tim. Thank you. You keep United, I'll keep the joystick. Oh, man, that's good. Northeast Buck, yes. I've seen the Seinfeld stand-up. A lot of Seinfeld stand-up. Probably more than I ever should. We've been watching Superstore. That's a great show. Like, we're huge Office fans, and it was recommended. Can't believe I had never seen that, and it's based at it, or the show is set in St. Louis, so it's cool that they throw a lot of the St. Louis references around. I had a great weekend, Western Cowboy. A great weekend. Have you heard of the Ready or Not game? Yes. It's been around for a while. Top-down shooters are certain, like, it's not something I normally play. It's Thomas. I have already seen the new Sunny. The new Always Sunny. Good afternoon, Tony F. How you doing? Dark Dodger, what is going on? How you doing? Parks and Recreation, yeah, I've seen that. We've seen that about 3 or 4 times. The Office is still a go-to when it comes to that style of show for me. Nicole got me into The Office big time. I used to watch it with my brother, like back in the day, whenever it was, you know, still on air. And I thought it was amazing, but I never got into it as heavily as Nicole, but she's like a super fan. I will never not watch The Office. There you go, beef tacos, you know. We're in a Boeing, you better believe it. I don't know why they added that new camera view, but it screws up your drone every time you do it. Isn't that dumb? Here's that 787 out here just cruising along at 38,000 feet. KJ, you've never seen The Office? Oh, okay. Well, you have to get through the first season. The first season, have you ever seen the UK Office? They were kind of going, you know, with that kind of thing. And it didn't work out for the characters and what they wanted to do. So they ended up changing it up, and for the better. So season 2, it starts to really take off. Yeah, they added a new camera view where it's like at the airport you departed at or whatever. Is this Boeing on Xbox or just PC? Well, this particular one is on PC. It's the modded version, but you can fly this airplane on the Xbox, yes. And you can use the TCA Yoke on the Xbox. It's got an Xbox button right over here on the left side. You can't see it. It's hidden. But it has the Xbox logo. It's the only Yoke that just out of the box works in the Xbox version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, or works on the Xbox Microsoft Flight Simulator. They're also very, very excited. They've opened up new market, well, a new selling points in the United States. So you're not gonna have to worry so much about not having orders fulfilled fast enough now. That's gonna help out a lot. Another thing I do want to let you guys know is that this will be people who pre-order this Yoke. If you got in on the pre-order, you're going to get it like right before Christmas, like as a guarantee. And it's the first time they're gonna be able to pull that off, which is amazing. And it's so crazy. We were just, I remember this was just revealed at Flight Sim Expo, and I was just playing with the dead unit, you know, that just sitting on a desk, and I was like, this is so cool. And now I'm actually using it. Like, pretty neat. Mobilla, this is the default Microsoft 787. It's just got the avionics upgrade. It's a mod. It's called the Heavy Division. So it fixes a lot of things with it. So yeah, to have a yoke and throttle set up like this for your Xbox is huge. And I'm not one of those boomers that's going to be like, well, they're ruining flight simulation with Xbox and it's just a video game now. Nothing like that. Who cares? They need to get over it. The biggest thing is that it's allowing a lot more people to get involved in aviation and making this sim, you know, on available on an Xbox or a console is huge for invoking that into you know, future pilots. So I'm a huge fan of it. Yeah, flight sim with Xbox controller and the mouse is instructive. Interesting. Gotcha. Akem, you've watched The Office 4 times. Look at that. Mighty CB, thank you for resubscribing for 6 months, man. Keep doing you. Love in Australia. All right, Robert. We'll see you around, man. It is a beautiful airplane. I love this little stick right here. You can just look around freely instead of using your mouse. Not too shabby, right? I won't be using an intermission screen today, but I do have one if you guys want to see what it looks like. They sent one over. It looks pretty cool. You can see the graphic. I don't know if it has music. It might have music, actually. I don't know. Maybe we'll use it later on. Do it? All right, here you go. I just had to show it. They made the graphics, so I wanted to show it to you. And a huge thanks to the guys that put those graphics together. They did all that stuff. They did the whole intro, and then the outro has its own bumper. So big hats off to the guys that worked on the graphics and the bumpers for this fly tour. Very, very cool. And just I'm absolutely humbled to be a part of it. Well, I'm off to fly my ghost flight, Jeff. Thank you for not just for the win, but for hours put in to keep me company on layovers. Absolutely, Captain Tim. Again, congratulations on winning the Boeing Yoke, the TCA Yoke pack. I already sent all that off to Thrustmaster, and they know about you, so you're good to go. All you have to do is just be sure to take a picture of it and stuff whenever it gets to your house on Twitter. I'd like to know your inputs on it since you use a pendular style yoke in the real world. I got the Velocity flight yoke myself on Xbox. I receive it since 98. Nice, man. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that one, Ibanez. The button layouts and stuff is really cool. Another thing is that I'm kind of not biased, but I'm more of like spoiled when it comes to yokes and flight sim peripherals. I started off back in the day on like, you know, 3D Pro or a Cytec, whatever. And I think that the Velocity is like a Cytec, in my opinion. The feeling of it was. But they can't be compared. This is a very nice unit. I will be using this for many, many, many moons. I don't think you can do can you do a flyby in this sim? I don't even know if you can do a flyby camera. I try not to change cameras too much because it's a good way to crash a sim, honestly. I've been messing around with just changing views to like wing views and stuff and crash my sim doing it. Also, I want to know who wants to walk me through the steps to use the in-flight recorder for the replay system. I have not done that. I have Sky Dolly. I might just use that since I know it works. Racer Boy, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate that. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you as well, Captain Tim. Have a good one. Again, congratulations. Auburn fan, not a problem at all. Don't work too hard today. Okay, Jay, they're working on a replay system. That has been that has been confirmed over and over, but they are at least it's in beta, you know, being tested. Oh, we got a little bit of cloud cover up ahead, and we're almost to O'Neill. 60 nautical miles out. 59, technically. Ground speed 422. We have that 73 knot headwind. That's what's killing us today. That is what's killing us. That says elapsed time 2 hours 3 minutes. Is that from when we started the sim? Or started up on the ramp? I don't think so. Yeah, we've only been live for an hour and 4. That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand how that works. The clock system in this thing is kind of broken. Okay, come on. Okay, give me my mouse wheel back. Thank you. Goggle Pop, I did not like Letterkenny at all. I love Trailer Park Boys through and through and through. Letterkenny was not for me. A lot of people liked it. I did not. Maybe I'll get another shot someday, but it was just, it's hard to go from Trailer Park Boys to that, you know? They're very different shows. DJ Underwood, I have no clue, man. Will I be getting on Farming Sim 22 next? This week? Of course. I have seen I have seen Drive to Survive, yes. It's good, it's real good. Excited to see what it looks like this season. J Bain 21 at flight level 150. I have a 5414. Let you know what I have when I hit 390. All right. I bet you it'll be screaming. We're up in the jet stream right now. 71 knots. F1 Fredden, what's going on from Sweden? How you doing? Oh, it includes a time zone change? Okay. Well, there you go. So an hour and 4 minutes then. We've been in flight. That makes more sense. Does Microsoft Flight Simulator interface with your motion platform? It does indeed. I don't have my rig in here. I need to get a different rig set up with all this stuff so it's hard mounted on there. And then I could use it, which I'll end up probably, well, it's hard to say because I had another motion platform, but I have actually tried it before and it's pretty cool. But it does work in Microsoft Flight Simulator, yes. Okay. Jeff curious, do both the yoke and throttle need a USB cable into the PC, or does the throttle connect to the yoke and just one cable into the PC? For me, I run them both in there. There's two cables. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can. On the back, there's a little Ethernet port. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't want to mess with anything right now. That's if you go to the product page, I'm sure they will cover that more so than I can. Are you streaming on YouTube or as well, or just Twitch? Just Twitch. See, Bronco, I have a contract with Twitch. I'm a partner with them. The reason for that is because I legitimately don't. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. I like having the splitness, and we don't have. If I was to stream on YouTube, it would be such a discombobulated kind of thing. There'd just be thousands of people that would watch, and then you wouldn't have a one-on-one kind of interaction you can have here on Twitch. That's the reason why I like it so much. I actually talk to you guys. Yeah, the ether port. Oh man, the shifter is Southern Trucker Gaming shifter. He's backed up like 11 months right now. But there is ATS accessories out there.com. I highly recommend them. F1. No problem, Jeff. I'm just curious since you talked to them. Don't know if there's substance to it or just fake news. I'm going to be upgrading after the holidays. I hear you, man. Yeah, I don't... if there is any product that comes out and I know about it early, it's usually there's a signed deal with them to not say anything. So even if I knew, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I've had an order with Southern Trucker Gaming since June, but life happens, so get it done when you can. Yeah. He's completely backed up, I heard, like by 11 months. I love the dual cockpit screen. Well, thank you, Police Gamer 1. I have my main face cam here, and then I have the Yoke cam sitting up over there. And that's done through the Elgato Cam Link Pro. So I have it actually in a PCI, and then it comes out, and then I can plug my HDMIs directly in. It's really nice. Yep, we'll do Farm Sim 22 before you know it. Why am I not a trucker in real life? Because I'm a content creator. Do YouTube and I do Twitch. There's no reason for me to go over the road. I would never make the amount of money that I can make doing what I do now. There's just no way. Why aren't I using TrackIR today? I don't like to use TrackIR in any of my flights like this. Any of the commercial flights, I don't use it. So that's your name, and then that's what you say. We're just going to go ahead and time you out for being stupid acting. Smell a troll from a mile away. USMC Janelle, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Appreciate that. What's the average cost of the graphics cards like yours? Is it real? Is it over 2,000 for a 2080 Super? That seems insane. I can't even get a hold of a 30 series card. Well, I mean, I could if I waited on a list, but I'm pretty happy with it. I did see Petty GMS Motorsports. Yep. Thank you, Janelle. I really appreciate that. I don't have specific days I stream anything. Do what I want when I want. Otherwise, everybody would just have me playing GTA 5 and OCRP until I died. So, don't want to do that. Air Pulse, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, Bill Osborne. We just try to nip him in the bud before it happens. If you show up and that's your name and then you just say that, then you're not you don't. The thing is, I don't have a problem usually with a lot of people that come in here and just say something stupid, but they don't even take the time to say hi to everybody or to you guys, to me, whatever. If you're not even gonna take the time to do that, you're not here for any other reason than some stupid stuff. So we just wait for them to do what they're inevitably going to do, and then it's bye-bye. Binkleton, I will be honest, I didn't configure any wing views in this airplane. I configured these views here, and that was pretty much it. Because you have to go in, you have to change a config, edit, go back in, and then you have to adjust it, and then save it back out again and do that. So I'm using the default one today. That comes with it. You just hit, insert and then end, and then you have the A and S keys to change between those. Showcase cameras. I believe there's another one. We go to this one here. Yep, you have the left side as well. They're just the default ones. Nothing to write home about. I've heard about connecting a PS4 controller to a gaming computer for a GTA 5. Yep, you can do it. I've done that in the past. Hey, Cam Nort, thank you very much. Steve Job, Captain Timothy 1. He's been subscribed for like 30-something months. It was really cool to see him win. Bobby, hey Jeff, what made you want to start streaming on Twitch? Back in 2016, I started getting more serious into it. I started Twitch back in 2012 or whatever. And we used to do Twitch streams a long time ago. That was back when like Justin TV days. And then I just didn't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I wanted to kind of split it up, And then also I did stream on YouTube for a little bit. I didn't have a lot of fun with that, with the larger crowd of people. I didn't have any like moments where I could actually just talk to people. So I like Twitch for what it does. And then they made me a partner, so I'm under contract with them. So I don't stream on YouTube. Exactly, Northeast Buck, because you know that'll just hit eBay. Cameron Craighead, what's going on? How you doing today? All right, Police Gamer 1, we'll see you. See you around. So RAP, Romeo Alpha Papa, I believe that is in one of the Dakotas, right? Absolutely, Bill Osborne. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, let's play this. It never happens, so let's play it. Oh yeah, that's a throwback. Bloodshine, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream, family. Thank you very much. Karaoke, maybe sometime soon. I'll see how I'm feeling. I usually like to have some drinks and stuff, and I've really cut back on that whenever I do my karaoke's. Here we are over some beautiful clouds. Looks really nice. Indeed. Get caught up to you guys. I got snowballs into my freezer, baby. I'm a joker, baby. I know, Gav. See Bronco? I wasn't a part of that. So no. Oh, I need to get back to Captain Tim. I need his phone number for shipping. Let me hit him up for that. Maybe the whisper will still work. I think I might be able to find Captain Tim on Twitter. That's him. We'll send him a message. Go. Yeah, I just sent him a message on that. There we go. I think I'll be able to get a hold of him for that. All right. So yeah, Tim, we'll get that to you in a second. Well, as soon as I can get it. Absolutely, DJ. Absolutely. Thinking about getting back into Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just got home from a quick trip Denver to DTW over the weekend on an A321, and it made me miss it. I hear you, man. It's what does it for me. Every time I go, traveling wherever on an airplane, the whole experience just goes, man, I miss doing this in the sim. But I can guarantee you, when that PMDG 737 hits, dude, I got the coffee hiccups. When that 737 hits, man, Southwest for days. You're gonna hate how much we fly to 737. All right, guys, I'm gonna use that intermission real fast. I'm gonna get me a sody pop, okay? So I'll be right back with more. Right, folks, we back. Hit the lav, got me a sody pop. We're good. Not sponsored, but having a Dr. Pepper. Ah, yeah. I also had to do, put some deodorant on, man. These hot lights. I was looking to see if I had any cashews or anything, but I do not like to eat on streams at all. But I can tell you, this is the longest stream in a while. Well, I mean, it's probably gonna be about the same as it was for Farming Sim first day. But I normally don't do these long flights. So if I feel like I'm getting like super hungry, then I'll probably grab something. But I'm not a huge fan of eating on stream. Bijoko, what's going on? Hey Jeff, finally nice to catch you here on Twitch. Been following for few years on YouTube. I do flight sim with an Airbus joystick. How would you compare the difference with a Yoke? Ever tried flying with a joystick? Yes, I do. I have the TCAA, this one over here. I have this bad boy right here, and I have it set up on the left side, so whenever I fly with the left hand for it. That's my go-to for the Airbus is the Thrustmaster TCA side stick. Fantastic. And this is also the Thrustmaster desk clamp. Heavy duty metal. Love this thing. Love how it sits on the desk like that and it has a realistic spot for it. I also use it on Farming Sim for driving the combine, the harvester. Connor, we are flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, Gab, I might do that here in a little bit. Oh man, look at this. One thing that I love about Microsoft Flight Simulator that you just don't get out of anything else is this. Every single, you have satellite data everywhere in the world, and every time you're flying, it's a different looking place, you know? Like, look at this. Official Toes, we'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And look at that down there. It's amazing. Amazing the technology we have in our hands. And the fact that people crap on this sim constantly. It's just like, dude, never gonna be happy with anything in your life if you hate on everything. Especially something like this, because this looks so good. I mean, look at that. Allens, what's going on? How you doing? I'm using real-time weather, real-time as well. Hey Jeff, my wife wanted me to ask you if you've ever played a flight sim where you had to do mid-air refueling. I have indeed, Bill Osborne. I can grab you a link to a video of it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. Easily. Easily one of the hardest things. Find it. I have one I did it with the F-18, and I have one I've done two separate kinds. This one here. You want to check it out. There's that one with the F-18, and then the F-16, which was even harder. It felt like it sometimes. That one right there and there. One's an F-18, one's an F-16. You can skip through it, whatever you want to. Just get to the good parts. All right, Captain Tim got back to me with his phone number I could send off to these guys. Let me do that real fast. Send that email over to these guys. Boom. Reply. There we go. So sick of this song, actually. Let's go to a different one. I hear that one so many times. That's better. Scott Cole in the house. What's going on, Scott? How you doing, man? I am not using live ATC, no. We're being very boring, not flying online, because we're just chilling here today with you guys. 787 action, yep. In the Heavy Division mod, Scott. It's really good. It makes the airplane flyable, which is always nice. We're on our way up to Payne Field. We departed out of St. Louis. We have 2 hours and 22 minutes left in our flight. Hey, Bill Osborne, not a problem at all. Well, all right, Harambe, we turned you around, didn't we? You understand mutually why you got timed out immediately, right? But I'm glad you enjoy it. We're just sitting here flying our 787. And we're coming up on Rapid City. 73 nautical miles to Rapid City. Well, then there you go. We agree. Die Hard 941, thank you for gifting a subscription to Exer Eric. Eric, welcome to the stream family. Die Hard, thank you so much for getting that out. Random question, what's the longest flight you've completed, Jeff, flown overseas? LA to Hong Kong. Airbridge Cargo back in the day in good old FS9. We'll never do it again. I mean, you just go to sleep or, you know, do something during the day and then you come back to it, but I don't see a reason for it, really. Get a hold of him. Providing our Amazon customer support to the winner of the giveaway. Oh yeah. Scott, I know you've been back doing streams a lot more often now. You guys don't know Scott Cole here in the chat. You need to go check his Twitch out and give him a follow. You will like what you see. And he likes to fly online with Pilot Edge and stuff. And bats him. I'm not scared of it. Northeast Buck? No, I don't have any failures turned on. I like to fly from point A to point B, not deal with an emergency in the middle of it. Emergency stuff is like if you want to make content, you know, it's good for that, for like YouTube or something like that. But I don't get any enjoyment out of that personally. I said that too about my FS Trans-Pacific flights. Never again, Kevcore. I know, your sim can crash and then you lost everything. That's the biggest one. You'd be flying over the Atlantic Ocean and then your sim just crashes. So you're just like, cool. So I guess that's done. Look at that down there. Looking cool. Now, I'm not using the Google Map mod. There is a mod out there where you can use the Google Map mod. And it replaces Bing Maps with Google imagery. I was going to do it today, but I was like, I don't want to throw too many things in the wrench on this one, you know? Does the Yoke move with the autopilot? It does not. That would be really, really cool, but this thing would be probably twice as expensive if it did that. That I can tell you. If you're using that mod, it's enjoyable. Yeah, I plan to move over to it and give it a shot for a while, especially because I like to fly in a lot of places there's nothing. Oh, in my opinion, it looks way better than Bing Maps, especially with the color. Bing is like too green. Or in FSX, when the scenery loads in your destination, you get the out of memory error. Yep, that happened. Way better, and it's not 2016. There you go. I think I could technically... I think you have to put it in your community folder and you have to restart the sim. Yeah. Like, I didn't think I could just grab that and start it and it would just start injecting. I don't think it works that way. But we will be using it before too long. I didn't want to throw that in there because we're flying this far. So we are 41 nautical miles from Rapid City. Which is cool because we're going to be right outside of like Crazy Horse and all that, and also Mount Rushmore. It's off in the distance, way off our nose, but it's going to be covered by clouds, so we won't see it. I don't think we'll see it from the air today. Did you ever watch the show Wings back in the day? I did indeed. I loved it. Started watching it later in life, and I was like, okay, I like it. Willie Mo, I get bored on long flights and end up alt-tabbing too much and get a crash. Yep, that'll do it too. That'll do it. Make sure my mic doesn't fall off the bracket. Give us a little view here. The Dakotas. Look at those Dakotas. Oh, it's so good. I mean, I'm sure Google is better, but you know. It looks good to me. It's a 787 Dreamliner, Mad Dad. No, not Transcon. This is just St. Louis to Payne Field. Use some wing view action here for a little bit so you can see that thing flexing out there in the wind. Hunter McCoy, what's going on? How you doing? Looks like the days are getting longer again. Yes, it does.
Oh, my neck.
Oh, my neck. Dave. Community. Check out the community post. Okay. We good. All right, 15 nautical miles over Rapid City, of course. The moment we get to Rapid, that's whenever we're not gonna be able to see Mount Rushmore. It's gonna be under the clouds, unfortunately for us. Outside view action for a little bit here while we're starting to cross over some clouds. Oh, it's all good, Hunter. McCoy, thank you for waiting around 10 minutes, man. We do that to try to prevent any kind of spam and all that stuff. Harambe, we've been flying for a while. We have 2 hours and 12 minutes. We've probably been flying for about, I would say, an hour and 45. Hour and 45 minutes in the air. Yeah, 2 hours and 12 minutes to our destination. Y'all make it go by so much faster than I thought it would. You're flown in Jackson Hole. They have a really nice approach between the mountains on the north side. Yes, I have Willie Mo in the sim, not in real life. When I get this F-16 tomorrow, I don't believe so. I really need to do... The thing is, I have so many things planned for this end of this year that there's like 3 collabs I want to do with different creators, and they're on the back burner right now because all the stuff with Thrustmaster happened all at once, and I'm just trying to kind of make everybody happy. But DCS stuff will be coming in the future, yeah. Northeast Buck, thanks for hanging out with us for a while. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon, man. Our flight number, we're Fly Tour 127. We're United 127. For obvious reasons. Not Coca-Cola, Dr. Peppa. Game you showed off the other day that I loved, but now I forgot what it was. Blue-eyed Tom, are you talking about the what was it, Kart Drifters or whatever? I got accepted into the beta so I can actually play it. It's called let me see. That was a sponsored tweet. I had never done a sponsored tweet in my life. It is Kart Rider Drift. December 8th, 4 p.m. to December 15th. I can pre-download. I have a code for it. Nice. Yeah, it looks fun. I want to try it out. From a scary flight story I've been on. Yes, I do. NCO. I have a couple of them, actually, but... Which ones you want to know? As a passenger or as a pilot? As a passenger, two things. Once I was on a Southwest flight out of Midway, Chicago, and we were on our way to Boston, and we had an in-flight emergency. Me and Nicole, and there was a guy that was going to PAX that was sitting next to us. We had just met on that flight. We were 3 sheets to the wind. Like, we were partying on our way to PAX, you know? We went to the bar at Midway and had a good time. Then we got on the Southwest flight, and we all were having some drinks on the Southwest flight. And then we had an in-flight emergency because we hit such a severe pocket of turbulence. People went flying that were not in their seats. And in the back, one of the flight attendants hit their head really bad, and they were pregnant. So the captain declared an emergency. We did an emergency descent, and we landed in Buffalo, New York. And then we were stuck in Buffalo for a while. So that happened. The other time was I was right seat in a Metroliner, which is a flying pencil, 2,000 horsepower airplane, turboprop. And we were departing out of St. Louis on runway 24, actually, the cross runway. And we went through a cell, thunderstorm cell, and we dropped like 400 feet per minute, or 400 feet just like that, just free fall. That was scary, but I was not a pilot in command or anything there. Pilot in command wise, flying a 172 out of Mount Vernon, Illinois, going up to Vandalia. I was just about 50 feet from slamming into an entire flock of Canadian geese. That scared the absolute hell out of me. And then the second time as a pilot in command, I was flying into Winter Haven in Florida, and it was just terrifying. The amount of people that were in the pattern, but we're not giving out call-outs. There's a lot of student pilots in there, and they weren't giving out call-outs at all. And we were turning our base to final, short final, and some airplane cut us off. You can even see the numbers down the side of the empennage, or the fuselage. You can actually see the actual end numbers there. It was that close. So that was very scary as well. A lot of the reasons why I have not been back in an airplane in Florida for a while. And the last time I was flying with Cameron from X Aviation, and we was flying we went to Homestead, Miami for the race. We were coming back up to the airport in Apopka, and we were over the Everglades at night, and Miami Center would not give us, or Miami Approach, it would not give us a altitude increase because of an A320 that was inbound. And you can see the A320 miles and miles and miles and miles away. So we were 2,000 feet, not even, almost 2,000 feet. We had to hold at 2,000 feet over the Everglades at night. So that was absolutely terrifying. Not good. Only mid-air emergencies I've ever experienced have been on military planes. Man. So Florida pilots fly like Florida drivers. Pretty much, Kid Rocker. It's a different world now. General aviation's a lot different than it was whenever I was in flight school. Jay Phillips, flight's going just fine. Ooh, man, it's getting bumpy. Look at this. Look at the movement of that airplane right now. Keep an eye on that because we're getting ready to cross over the Rocky Mountains. It's swaying a little bit. It's not too bad. Keep an eye. Turn those seatbelt signs on if we have to. C-141. McGuire to Kirtland. Lost an engine cowling. We landed in Altus, Oklahoma at a flight that caught fire. O2 masks deployed. One that caught fire and once for a medical emergency. Also had to land at Altus, Oklahoma for that one. Well, Riffers, it sounds like you have experienced aviation. Yeah, see, this is a lot of deviation happening here. We're going to go ahead and just get this passenger signs on for now. There's a turbulence. Five rings, I know. I understand
Ladies
that
and gentlemen, the
they did.
seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it is time for and fasten your seatbelt.
There you go. Yeah, see, we're getting a little bit of turbulence right now. Just keep that on. And Imagine Jim Cricket pilot announcement. Oh, we have to do that.
This is like your captain or whatever, so we're like flying over some clouds and stuff, so we're just gonna probably like turn the seatbelt sign on or whatever and fly over the clouds. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on up here with the, what they call it, like the MCP or something. But my dad like gave me a book on how to fly the 787, so we're just gonna like fly over the clouds, and then we're going to, I think we're going to like Seattle or something. So my name's Captain Cricket, and it's not like Jiminy Cricket or anything like that. So just do me a solid, just like not call me Jiminy Cricket. That'd be cool. So that'll do it for me.
There you go. That's Jim Cricket as a captain of an airplane. Terrifying, I know. Very terrifying stuff. Sim pilot Jeremy, too good and muted just the right time after my meeting. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Jace is a co-pilot. Good God. You want to die? Look at that. Got snow down there. Sim does have snow. You can see some snow all on the ground down there. We're about 199 nautical miles to Billings, Montana. Perfectly horrifying. I know, Chad, right? Yeah, look at that. Snow-capped mountains. The mountains are the reason why we're getting the turbulence right now. I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, like, look at the deviation happening there. That's why we have the seatbelt sign on right now. Some up and down motion. Chi-Town Jay, what's up, man? Popping in while at work. Hope everyone is well. We are all doing very good. How you doing today? Random American, we are on our way to Payne Field in Seattle, Washington. Well, Everett, I guess. Bill Osborne, 1881. I was a passenger on an American Airlines flight from Dallas in 96. We got hit with turbulence that was so violent that I thought the plane was going to flip over. Needless to say, I had to change my pants whilst on the ground. I bet. My dad actually had a story about flying in a TWA DC-9, or was it Eastern maybe, and how the plane flipped on its side, which like that, because they didn't have the radar technology we have today, so they couldn't really know what pockets they could fly through and all that stuff. So it was terrifying, but it took a lot of you guys back in the day to get us where we are today. That's for certain. Look at the snow. Isn't that pretty? I did not fly an X-plane anymore, Brady. Nope. Shooting our United commercial here, don't worry about it. On the wings of United. Pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a little bit bigger than what you probably see, unless you like have this like max, you know. You can make the stream full screen. You probably able to see a little bit better. But yeah, we're at 271 knots showing there on the tape, and then 38,000 feet. tour. That's our top of descent right there after Frisbee. See it right there, the green little circle? Still got quite a ways to go. Let's keep an eye on our pages here. System page. Fuel 41.7, looking good there. Plenty of fuel there. Center tanks. We have those turned off for obvious reasons. Don't even need to use balance for it. It's all good to go there. VNav. Next page. Nope, that speed brake's in the way. I hate that it does that. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, man. Should be arrival into here on 16 right. That's why. I want to see which one we're actually going to be using, because I'm interested to know. Dang. Let's look it up. Yep, Everett. Snowish. All right, so the approach, 16 right, there's Z, there's Y. We have Y selected. Let's see which one we actually need. Y is Ewok, or Ewok, so that makes sense to me. The transition would be CVV or Pain, and that's not what we're using. Using Frisbee there. I think it'll work out. ILS 16 right, Y approach. The R is this one. CVV, so yeah. No, that'll be fine. We'll use the other one. So what are the minimums here? Cat 2 ILS. Precision height 670. You can see an option for radio anyway, because it doesn't, because it's Cat 2. So, yeah, precision height 670 here. Well, 100 feet. They say. RVR of 12. So, 100. Put that in, I guess. Go over to Barrow. Set that to 100. Yep. Pretty good there. And systems there is looking good. Hydraulics aren't up. Electric system is looking fantastic. I swore they had the hydraulics working at one point, but maybe not anymore. Air's looking good. Doors. Controls, we have no problems happening there. EFIS. Arrow. I love I can change this stuff. Another thing that's really cool is you can go in your menu and you can put on the VSD. The VSD is actually really neat. We'll do that here in a second. Let's go back up to systems page, click that away. But anyway, the VSD. Where's it at? Is it not working? Maybe it's not working anymore. Is it in plan mode? No. Strange. Data will show us our restrictions. You want to see that, Cam. Okay, well, we made it past there. We're almost to Billings, 147 nautical miles to Billings, Montana. I've ever flown EOSID Tenacious Raptor. I don't know what that means, but no. I think so. Zolden Prime, what's going on? I'm doing just fine, buddy. How you doing? You know, they have to test the APU for ETOPS. When is that, like once a month in this airplane? So we can do that for fun. Let's do it. Let's just say that we have to check for ETOPS. So we'll go to System, Status page, APU. Over to On. Wait for that light to go out. Click it over there. About 3 seconds. not need the APU gens. There it is, spooling up. You want to make sure that it fires up at altitude. PM's climbing. $100 HET. It's good right there. See it stabilize here. And the liquid cooling here, that's for all of these electronics to keep them cool. There we go. EGT's 245C, RPM 100. That looks good to me. Turn that off. Now we'll flip these back on. So when we get on the ground to start that APU, we don't even have to worry about it. The APU is indeed shutting down. So that passes the ETOPS. If we were so inclined. All right. Look at these snow-covered mountains. Very cool looking. Emperor Turtle, it's all about just taking your time and learning one thing at a time, you know? I mean, I can show you here. The overhead panel looks complicated, but it's not when you know, go in rows. Flight control service stuff up here. IRS's inertial reference system. That's used for the flight computers. Then you have your electrical stuff. You can see how that's all like compartmentalized. Which is nice because you learn each system and then you go do your flows. You go down, 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 and then you'll know what you got. A lot of stuff in op doesn't work on this airplane. Hydraulics and all that stuff. Window heats are automatically on. Passenger sign, you know what that does. Those are your lighting down here, you know. A lot of testing stuff for safety, and then your engine EECs are a norm, and then this is your starts. Fuel jettison panel, fuel panel here. We're using the left and the right side pumps, no center because we don't have any fuel in the center. Anti-ice is down here. You just kind of learn it one thing at a time, you know. It seems more complicated than it is. We have passengers today. Yep, all of you guys. It's crazy. This airplane can actually hold everybody that's here live right now in the stream. If you're in the chat right now, this airplane can hold you. Not many people. I do know what VTOL VR is. Yeah, I haven't played it. I know it's like an incredible game. I just have not played it. I'll be honest with you. But I do know what it is. There are helicopter mods and freeware and payware now for Flight Simulator, which are really, really good. I've done quite a few videos on them. Never been in a plane in your life, Skater? A lot of people haven't. Can you crash in this game? You can, but it won't do anything. I mean, it's a sim. And in this particular sim, it just makes the screen go black, and then that's it. No more fun. You're dead. Congratulations. Snacks service already was completed a while ago. We're in a cruise phase right now, so everybody's just kind of watching the in-flight entertainment. We're flying on a 787, the Boeing 787. This is the 10 series, and it is the Dreamliner. Very cool airplane. All right, so it looks like it's tamed down a little bit. We can get this seatbelt sign off once again. We have 1 hour and 49 minutes till touchdown in Payne.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
I was on airplanes every Sunday and Friday for over 10 years. Do not miss it. I don't blame you there. It's very different now.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat
There you
back for
go.
a list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
They only accept credit cards when they're doing their second drink service now. So those of you that were waiting to get drinks and snacks, well, now you can. You're going to be doing it. That snow out there on those mountains looks so cool. Yes, hour and 50 minutes in real life. Real world time, real world weather, you name it. So those of you that play Microsoft Flight Simulator, how many of you guys are using the replay mode that's built in versus Sky Dolly? I think I'm going to use Sky Dolly. That way I know it actually works and we don't have to worry about anything breaking. Flying Spud, what's going on? Years ago, I was on an American Eagle ERJ-145 flight, no flaps or thrust reverse landing. Came in hot, man, was that interesting. Great plane though. Always enjoy flying the 145. It is such an interesting airplane, and when you take off in it, it doesn't feel like it has enough lift every time. It's just like, and it's just like, yeah, it's not like throwing back in the seat or anything. It's just like you're going. And it takes so much runway, and then you're just like, it's like a prop plane, it feels like sometimes. Like a turboprop. 90 nautical miles to Billings, Montana. Fun fact, I used to live in Montana. Good old age of around 11. 10, 11 years old, right around there. And, lived in a town called Whitehall, Montana, but we didn't live in Whitehall. We lived in the Bear Mountains, basically. They're just north of Whitehall. There's a set of mountains up there, and we lived in the mountains, actually. We had no running water, no electricity. You had to dig an outhouse. We had to actually drill into the ground for water and then run hoses up to the house with the pump system. The house had a custom plumbing job on it for the sinks and stuff, which were just clear tubes. So if you ever clogged the sink, you had to go out there and siphon that. And that was the most disgusting thing I've ever done in my life. One of the. But another thing was we had, the rain barrels. But then we would go into town and get the huge barrels of like the potable water and then had those up on these huge stilts, and you'd have to take a shower with cold mountain water. So it makes you appreciate the things that you have in life whenever you've lived on the poverty line in the mountains with no electricity and water. We had food, and things like that. But it really puts things in perspective. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator has a built-in replay mode in the current sim update, I believe. TJ Moose 28. Thank you for giving a subscription to Danny, David K, Bobo Knows. We got Cracker Bill, 747 Blake. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, family. TJ, thank you for gifting out those 5. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Is the Twitch gifted sub thing random? Yes, it is. Unless you specify a person you want to gift a subscription to, which you can totally do. But if you're buying packs like that, then it's random. Okay, we're hitting some more turbulence, so seatbelt signs gotta go back on. Sorry, guys. Thomas, I'm extremely proud, and yeah, It's been a long road, man. I can't imagine. I never thought I'd get to where I am today doing what I do. That I can tell you. Oh man, yeah, this is some good turbulence right over here. You see the nose just bobbling around like crazy. Look at this wing view. I appreciate that, TJ. Thanks, man. Yeah, you can use the HUD. Quite a few 787 pilots use the HUD. I'll show it to you here in a minute. You can see, look at the wing flex. I'm showing you why I turned that seatbelt sign back on. Riot CJV23, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. I appreciate that. So bounce, bouncy. Now that we are 89% now through our second snacks and drinks service, we have a very satisfied 98%. I like that. Yeah, the visor's right here. And, there's a way to turn it up, turn it on. I don't remember. Maybe it's not working in this current version. It was. I really don't know. ETA right now, hour and 42 minutes. Remember those old intros with the clouds and JF logo? Amazing times. Absolutely, Damien. And the
your discretion is advised. Due to explicit content, your discretion is advised.
Yep. I had a bunch of people asking me if they could use that. I was like, if you rip that off the internet, you rip it off one of the videos or whatever, have at it. You can use it. Jeff, a bit of a random one here. What is the plane you would buy if you could? Like a BBJ? I would never buy a BBJ. That is the most obnoxious thing on the planet. Probably a Cirrus SR-22. I really like the Cirrus. Man, look at that. Beautiful. O'er spacious skies. Yeah, we have a 98, 99 headwind here off the right-hand side. You can see the airplane's flying in a crab. Really, you see it right there. You see the line there. We're flying at about almost a heading of heading 293, and we're supposed to be flying at about 281, right around there. You see it crabbed into the wind because that wind is 98, 99 knots off our right here, blowing us this way. You can see we're flying an airplane in this direction, but you have to crab into the wind like that. So it flies like this. Happens in the real world. And you can actually see it really well like this. Just look at the clouds down here, and you can see how the airplane's moving to the left. Just like that. It's kind of like being on the ocean. Yeah, that's because you have a 98. And that's because when we made that left turn, and we're getting closer to Billings here, but we're seeing the change in the dip of that, what you call it? The jet stream. So that's the reason why the jet stream is pushing everything. And one thing that's really cool about the flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, is that it has true dynamic weather systems based off of Media Blue. So we're seeing actual weather systems living based off of the data that Media Blue is giving you, and that's based off the weather models. They're not taking METAR data and throwing that out there, and they would use populate around the airports or the different weather stations. Instead, it grabs the model data from the NAM or whatever, and or GFS, and it brings that and injects it into the sim. So you have true moving systems, low pressure and high pressure systems. Really, really cool. One thing, that's the reason why I can't never go back to static weather. The atmosphere is the reason why I fly the sim. Now, there are things that I don't like about the sim that need to be fixed. I think other airplanes that come down the lane are going to be much better at that. An absolutely fun flight today so far, right? Great pilot, crew, passengers. Let's give Jeff the love. Well, thank you very much, Jill. I sure appreciate having all you here. I've had a lot of fun today. Like I said, it's making time go by real fast with all y'all. Pixel G7, the Fly Tour is a sponsored deal by Thrustmaster, and we gave one of these bad boys away. We gave this and this away today, earlier at Cruise, and they've sponsored not only that, but myself for doing this Fly Tour, part of it, and it's a kind of around the globe kind of deal. Different creators, content creators, you know, YouTubers, Twitch, whatever, streamers, all different people are involved in it, and we're flying one airplane to another airport, to another airport, to another airport. Now, there's been broken continuity throughout it. It's not we're all flying the 787, but XP72 flew it last, and I took the reins from that, but I made sure that I got the same airplane, same everything, so it felt like we were actually stepping onto the plane that he just flew in out of San Diego, and now we're flying, and everybody's flying from like their hometown to a destination. We are 1 hour and 37 minutes out. Is there thunderstorms and rain under the clouds? Emperor Turtle, depends if there's an actual storm system, but yes, fully dynamic storm systems are involved. And in fact, if we were to, we would see overshooting tops, like, you know, we're at 30 or 38,000 feet in the air. You know, those tops of those thunderstorms that you see over the Midwest supercells, they get up to like 40-something, 50, 60,000 feet in the air. You can't fly over them, a lot of them. There are some that you can, but everything on the top gets really lenticular and it's just straight ice crystals up there. But you will see that in this sim. I have a video where I'm dodging storm systems, and it's pretty incredible what this simulation is capable of. Pretty cool. Do a barrel roll. There it is. It hasn't arrived yet. Tim. I know. Soon. Soon. Our winner is here in the chat right now. Captain Timothy won the Boeing TCA Yoke pack. What rudder pedals do you use, Tim? E9 Bot, what's going on, man? 31 months. Thank you very much for that. Hey, Jeff, glad to support you and your great content. Have a Merry Christmas. You as well. Merry Christmas to you. Feel like Ralphie on A Christmas Story? Oh, come on, Ralphie. The Reno Air Races, yes, I did see that. We're going to be doing some streams with that soon. Farming Sim came out at the same time that stuff did, so I've been playing Farming Sim. But the Reno Air Races look amazing, and there's actual, like, you can actually do races. It's really cool. It's got a leaderboard, a track map, all that stuff. So we will be doing that stuff for sure. Use the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Gotcha. I grew up in Reno and went every year, so I'm super psyched. Dude, Captain Murray, it looks incredible. Like, it truly is. And I'm going to buy the whole pack because, you know, to have that many P-51s and T-6s and all that, the work they put in, they didn't just do like one cockpit, one airplane. They did every single plane and every nuance of those cockpits. That's so crazy what they did with that. So I think that's pretty neat. I still have the RAM French toast, yes. Phoenix Scorpion, what's going on, man? Wait for Sarge to take flying lessons.
Alright, come out.
When's triple monitor with track IR for this? I don't know what that means, Captain Blue Shell. I don't use the triple monitors. I just got this one here and this one here. 2 monitors. Track IR is on the wall over there. I don't use it for commercial flights like this, big airplanes. I use it for GA stuff. Yeah, it looks like we got past all the snow. This is all just Bing maps, being Bing maps for the most part. No easier way to say it than that. You saw what it was like on the ground there. This drone always gets so screwed up. I don't have my Vizio anymore, French Toast. I upgraded it. I have my LG gaming monitor now. It's 144 hertz. Love it. And then I have my BenQ. It's only 60, but that's my second monitor, the one that I had replaced a long time ago. I don't have it anymore. Kyle Bear, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Thank you. Phoenix Scorpion, well, I'm glad you're here hanging out with us. The desk I'm using is like a $75 piece of crap off of Amazon, to be honest with you. It's not very nice. It's very thin, but it gets the job done. I still have my Sportster. Yes, I do. Alds. Is there in? Question: which is your favorite aircraft, Airbus or Boeing? I like them both. I'm not biased when it comes to airplanes. Beginner to flight sims, don't skip out on the fundamentals. And what I mean by that is don't skip out on the lessons that are in this sim. There are some good ones. They need a little bit of polish. But, you know, fly the Cessna 152, the 172. You know, fly those small airplanes. Don't jump right into something really complicated. You need to know basic flight. You need to know basic control before you ever attempt to do it. Because the difference is, when you get into something with 2 large engines like this, everything happens so much faster. That's the best way to explain it. So to go from a Cessna to a twin-engine Baron to, say, a Citation jet, it's the same kind of principles behind how you fly. It's just everything happens quicker. So you got to be more ahead of the airplane and everything like that. That's why there's so many more different systems, you know, that are there to help you with that. So my advice for a beginner to flight sims is fly the small planes, do the lessons, and then work your way up through the airplanes. It's a much better experience. Back in the day when I started flight sim, I didn't do that. I thought I could do whatever, but then when I went back and learned the basics, I was like, I learned so much more about it. Those Rod Machado classes back in the day on the FS9 and whatnot, they were fantastic. I took the whole courses. Bronco 39, thank you for the subscription. 24 months. Thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. There you go, Captain Tim. He knows. That's why you do it in the real world. Whenever you fly in the real world, you start off in something small and you work your way up. Aviator Alexander, I think I started with Combat Flight Simulator 1. Nice. I started with Flight Sim 95 and we were just like crashing planes and doing stupid stuff with it. Speedster 99, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Jacob, I don't have a day for any sims anymore. or different games. It's not a good idea to do it that way. I just usually play with what I want to play, but we're doing this whole fly tour thing, so it's a whole different enchilada. You know, we've been live for 3 hours. I've been talking nonstop for 3 hours. Feeling I'd probably get some water. Start on a Radio Shack TRS 80 with wire bodies. I mean, there you go. Nice, Speedster. I appreciate that. Captain Geo in the house. What's going on, man? Thank you for that subscription. I appreciate that big time. How you doing, man? I'm flying XP's 787 from St. Louis up to Payne Field to Boeing. Been putting in the time on this thing. System fuel, how are we looking on that fuel? We are looking mighty good. 35.8 to be exact. We're 102 nautical miles from Helena, Montana. That is the capital of Montana. And then Frisbee's out there in the distance. Might need another New England coffee shortly. Maybe. Gomer, I do not do 24 streams, even if it's for a charity. We do charity on our own accord, but no, I will not do a 24-hour stream. It is 100% bad for your health. People die from doing stupid stuff like that. You do not need to sit here for 24 hours. I don't get it. I think the most I've done is like an 8 or 9, and that was a long time. A Turk 1234, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that big time. Waiting for my load. I've ready to hauling Palm City to Doral, Florida, and back home. Nice, man. Hour and 26 minutes out. Hasn't really changed much. The last 10 minutes ago we said that it was an hour and 36. It's equivalent to the age-old question, are we there yet? We're not. We're over Helena. We're not even at Helena, Montana. We're going to Seattle. So that's the basics. Look at that. Got some snow-capped mountains. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Riffers, that's the shot game. Aussie Safa! What is going on? Oh, we already gave it away. It was a while ago. There was no special word. I saw the new iRacing content. Yep. I'm a trucker real life. LOL local run. Tired of the snow out there. Mm-hmm. I can only imagine. Jacob M, I use TrekIR whenever we fly small airplanes like GA, when you need to like look around for reference points. But when you're flying a big tube liner like this, I don't use it. It annoys me to have that wire here, so if I don't have to have it, it's wonderful. The only thing I don't like about TrekIR is the wire situation, and they're cheaply built. This thing, the Pro Clip. Well, you can probably see it better over here, actually. I don't know if it'll do it. Yep, there it is. They're just cheaply built. They crack, they break easy. They're kind of junky, but this is better than the the hat clip. That's the only bad thing I can say about Track IR, because the actual IR camera that's up there, that has been, I've had it since 2012, so forever. Chad Garrett, not a problem at all. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. How many actual flight hours do I have? I couldn't even tell you, man. I'd have to go look in a logbook that's packed away in a corner somewhere. I haven't looked in a while. Well, I appreciate it, Ozzy. Evening to you, crooner. How you doing? Canada. Canada, eh? Almost made it. You got it, Captain Geo. I'll let you know. I need to do a truck or a convoy sometime soon. Calabar, thank you for the cheer. There's that sexy sax. Stopped to do a load check in real life and it's still there. Woohoo! Well, that is good news. Probably make your own battery powered Pro Clip, just a few IR LEDs. Yep, that's true, Mobila. I bet I could, Mobila. Yep, got snow down there. Is it? Wonder if there's gonna be any snow in Seattle. It's been really foggy there, so I don't know. The real thing with the new convoy and ATS is to get everybody's mods synced up. Yep, I know. And I don't cater, so I'm probably gonna have that more or less a separate profile, and then I'll keep that up in our Discord. I think that's how I'll do it. No snow in Seattle. Had a bit over the weekend, but it melted. All right, cool. Oh man, look at this. We're almost to Helena, and you can see those mountains near the Continental Divide before too long. Nessie Studios, welcome to the stream. Twitch is awesome. I like Twitch. Got lost in Seattle. Look at those clouds. Absolutely amazing. Crossing all the snow. I haven't streamed on YouTube in many years. But no, I don't. I'm a partner with Twitch, and I have a contract with them. Hey, Bill. It is an absolute honor to, to entertain you guys. I know what it's like. Especially, it can be the doldrums here in the wintertime. It's always good to just kind of keep your eye on the prize and get through it, you know. But you are very welcome. Plan on flying a CRJ very soon, Grandmaster. I do have the, I did get the 900 1000, so we'll be flying that soon enough. Matt G222, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Appreciate that. Kyle Bear, thank you for those cheers. My day's been good. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. I was doing a lot of training in this airplane right here, the 787, to get refreshed up for the flight today. So about 6 hours, give or take. And then I got up, slammed a couple cups of coffee, and here we are. We went live. Patrick the Fox, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Yeah, we'll be flying SCRJ again. It's a great airplane. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of turbulence over these mountains, so I've been able to turn that fast seatbelt sign off. I know our satisfaction of our passengers dropped to 95% because of it, but that's okay. Do you think a 3060 Ti with an i7 11700K could run? I don't even know what the 11700K is, man. Probably. I'm running mine at 1440p right now on a GeForce RTX 2080 Super, and I don't even know what I even have. Specs, maybe? Is that where it's at? Maybe it is. There we go. I have a Core i9 10850K. There you go. Liliana, ooh, what's going on? 11 months. Thank you very much. Almost a year. How you doing today? Would I ever become an airline pilot in real life? No, I would not, JP. I was going down that path in life, and then everything changed, and I fell into the entertainment industry of YouTube and Twitch, and I'm a full-time content creator, have been since 2014. So I've had no real reason to dump a lot of money into flight training. Yeah, the guys at Jetline Systems, that's who makes my PC. I'm sponsored by them. They whenever they built this one, I said I want it to be able to run the new flight simulator like really well. And so they put the build in that, and they also put a lot of storage on there because they know I go through a lot of storage. So those were the two big things that we were doing in the build. But I've been sponsored with them for a few years now, so I couldn't even tell you what, is the hottest processor nowadays and all that stuff. I stopped caring about that as much whenever I don't have to build the PCs. I'm just like, I want it to run this really nice, and it does. I heard the 3060 Ti and the 2080 super similar. What FPS am I getting? I have no clue what my FPS is right now. I'm sure it's good. It's been smooth this entire time. I know it's probably in the 40s, I would imagine. Well, up here is probably like 60, 70, whatever. But on the ground, it was last seeing those scenery. Who knows? I never look at FPS, honestly. I can always tell if it's garbage or not. You recommend sim stuff or games, or do you just personally enjoy them? What do you mean? Oh, this is like my number one. Flight simulation is my number one hobby. Flight simulation, and then American Truck Sim, as of right now. Farming Sim's like right there with it. But that's the reason why I don't do too much content in Flight Simulator, because a lot of people try to ruin, especially in social media and comments and everything else, they try to ruin the hobby that you love. And sharing this hobby is a very different thing for me because it's actually what I do in my free time. What's going on from Italy? F McGo, what's going on? How you doing? Gaming with Will, thank you for 8 months. Good to see you. What's up? Harambe, yep. That's my Strat on the wall back there. Got my Strat. I've got a couple acoustic guitars. I got my drum set behind me. Bass guitar. Acoustic bass, couple more acoustics. Ibanez. guitar there. And I play keyboard too. Got my Juno DS in the back. Ever get bored on long flights? Yep, that's why I don't do them. But we're here with you guys. It's a very different. Very different. But if I was by myself, there's no way in heck I'd be doing this flight. No way. I would have flown from like St. Louis to like Nashville or maybe Tampa. That's like 2 hours and some change. Things like that. I do jam streams all the time, actually. Well, not all the time, but I do them once in a while. I don't have the Reno pack yet, but I plan to get it. The biggest thing was last night was yesterday I had to update my sim with a new world update. I'm just glad nothing broke. Ever play a set of Corsa? Yes. What's up, Boston fan? Brownie points for the Ibanez. I wonder why. Yeah, all the VODs that of any of the music streams get deleted afterwards because of copyright stuff. I just don't even mess with it. I usually delete the VOD like right after I'm done with the stream. So that's the reason why they're not there. Some more snow down there. Man, look at those mountains. Those are all snow-capped. Look at all the snow up north. Right there. All up and through there. You see it's clear over here. That's pretty neat how the sim does that. Hey man, my brother Birch is a huge fan of yours, and it's his birthday today. Could you give him a shout out and tell him happy birthday? Absolutely. Happy birthday to you, Birch. Everybody can all come together and say happy birthday. Hope you're doing well today. Cat paws do the scroll. There we go. Get caught up there. 243 nautical miles to Frisbee. We're getting close to descent, though. We're an hour and 11 minutes out. I'm going to hit the lab real fast, and then we'll be back at it. right, we are back. Got me a Coca-Cola this time. Trying to stay caffeinated on our flight here today. It's Matt019. Think of it, the 14 months. I appreciate that big time. Yeah, Speedster, looks like Nightbot got you there. No, you can't post links. It always knocks your hand away. It's like, no. No, you don't. Flying along. Mr. Peabody, thank you for the 9 months. How you doing? Well, now we move on towards Frisbee. Goodbye, Helena, Montana. It's been fun. 216 nautical miles to Frisbee, and then shortly after we'll start our descent. Hour and 7 minutes out right now. Yeah, look at those snow-covered mountains. That is gorgeous. I'll be able to actually see a good one here. Look at that. A little screenshot action here. It looks so pretty. I like it. Look at those mountains. Look at that. You can even see the fog down in between the little mountain valleys. That's amazing looking. Bravo, Osobo, right there. That is beautiful. Mr. Peabody, again, thank you. 9 months. I appreciate that. Twitch baby, as we call it. Thomas, hello to you and your wife. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, look at that. Got cloud cover over here on the left too, down in these valleys. Looks awesome. The snow down there. That's nice. Have I ever had any bad injuries? Oh yeah, I threw my back out at work at the airport trying to move freight. It's just heavy stuff. Hurt myself out there. And my right knee is not the best, so being able to like stop manual labor back whenever in 2014 when I started working from home, that changed everything with my right knee. There are times I wish I could do that view at work. Oh, I bet. It's beautiful out there. Cav 666 just dropped my girls off school, grab myself a large cappuccino from a cafe, back home and chilling. My morning's off to a good start. Fantastic, Gav. We're glad you're here hanging out with us. We're an hour and 4 minutes from our arrival into Seattle. Passenger satisfaction has dropped to 93%, but that's because we have not been able to remove the fasten seatbelt sign. It's been pretty bumpy over these mountains. But once we get over these mountains, it might get better. We'll see. Now, the 787 is a very slippery airplane. And when we say slippery airplane, it does not like to slow down. So I know a lot of people have been asking about the speed brake and why Thrustmaster decided to put the speed brake on here more so than a flap lever or have 4 total to make it wider. Smaller for desk, obviously, but the speed brake is the default option because the 787 is so slippery. You use your speed brakes in this airplane a lot more than you would on some other ones for sure. So you'll see that. Can't walk around the cabin now. I don't have the ability to do that. I'd have to do it. I'd have to set up my cabin views like I did for the Airbus and edit those files for that. So I haven't done that yet. A little bit of precipitation out there. We have our weather radar on. You see it down there. Another big one. Hats off to Asobo. That no longer shows cloud cover. It shows actual precipitation down there in the clouds. So, and you can see how spotty that is and scattered. It's definitely snow. Learning planes. You better believe it. I don't have a favorite game. That's like somebody asking me what my favorite band is or favorite whatever. I just don't have that. Misk, I did see your plane joke. Which plane joke is the worst? The one that didn't land. What is that? Captain, you did your in totals on hours. Care to guess? 1,200. I think a lot of airline pilots get around, what, 1,500 a year? Yeah, I guess it depends. Nezi Studios, the flight computer is taking care of all this stuff. We've already done our flight plan. And here in the legs, you can see, got Frisbee, got Picker, got Devon, still a lifter. These are all different invisible intersections out there you fly to. Airplanes fly like on, it's like highways in the sky. So if you're on an airway, you're basically on a highway. They all fly the same route for air traffic reasons. You can't just have planes just going every which way. They'll just, it'd be a nightmare for flight control, for air traffic controllers. But our flight plan will get us where we're going. Total time, we are limited to 1,000 per year. That's what it is per FAA. Gotcha. So probably close to 1,000. 900 hours a year is illegal in Europe. Okay. Learn something new every day. So I like driving or flying more. I like them equally. Aviation's like one of my favorites though, so it's kind of hard to say. We're getting back to like that, what's your favorite stuff? I don't have that so much. Flying Scotsman, what's up? Total time in my life, 1,013 days aloft. Crazy. That's a lot of time in the air. So if any of you guys have any questions, like as long as Tim doesn't mind, he's here. He's a captain of big airplanes, very large airplanes. He could probably answer a lot better than I could. So if you have like a basic question of like, you know, I'm sure you wouldn't mind. Oh, there's a little VOR action. Look at that. See it moving. Go over a VOR. You have a total of 24,312 hours. That's in your logbook. 24,003. That's a lot of time spent in the air. It's a lot. $13 months left on your career, then you get to retire. That's amazing, man. Last year. We'll have to do a celebration of that. Doing logbook isn't fun when you work for an airline. I fill in mine once a month, and it takes hours if I make a mistake. I can only imagine. Ooh, man, hitting some good turbulence over the mountains right now. Bet you that wing's bouncing. Oh, yeah, it is. We're 57 minutes to arrival, so probably about the next, probably in 30 minutes we'll be starting our way down. Hey Gunny, thank you very much for 2 months. I appreciate that. How you doing today? Happy Tuesday. Ozzy, I'm just using what it comes with out of the box. I haven't taken it apart yet. Thank you, Kyle. King, we have done that many times, but yeah, we need to do that again sometime soon. I love doing the GA group flights. I just wish they would give you more than 30 people that you could see. Or I think it's less than that. I think it's like 16. You only see 16 at a time. I'm sure they'd up that to like 30. I get why they do it, you know, for obvious reasons. These mountains are tearing us up today. There's a little bit of precipitation down there for sure. A lot heavier there on the left. Down up there, this is probably all snow, because those are not very big tops at all. That's our top of descent right there, the green circle. Right before kicker. Actually, we can go ahead and brief our whole thing. We already have our Barrow 100 in there for ILS 16 right approach. Come up here to this. Have a look at the star. Devon to Arnav. Let's get into it. So, from Frisbee, right here. We're going to fly 262 to Hosh, and then to Droga, and then to Tunnel. Cross Tunnel at 11,000 feet. Then Lucerne at 10,100. 10,100, max 250 knots, obviously. Kicker, 9,000 feet. Devon, 7,100. Painfield's right here. So then we go to Lifter. Once we get to Lifter, we can pretty much get vectors to the ILS. Because that's the airport right there. So we'll probably come out here to Lifter, and then we'll get the vectors from there, it looks like. There's Lifter there. Around that speed brake. Yeah. So then it goes to Bojet. So they have you go up north. Okay, so it's a lot closer than you think, because it's not to scale. So Styla at 5,210 knots, Lifter. Then we go 343 degrees towards Bojet, 210 knots, 5,000 feet. Then we get vectors. So then we're going to go to Ewok. So what I can do is after Bojet, we can just put in Ewok instead of vector. Because we're not using ATC, we can definitely do that. Not a big deal. It's just going to adjust probably our top of descent a little bit. Not by much. So that's the arrival into Payne. So we're just going to go up there to Bojet, and then we'll get our vectors, and we'll grab the ILS 16 right approach into Payne Field. I don't know what weather's doing there yet, so we're going to look here in a few moments. Taxi. Let's have a look at the airport information. We're going to be parking right here, right off of Alpha 3. So we'll take Alpha 3 in. We'll land on 16 right. Probably not make Alpha 2. We'll probably make Alpha 5. Make the left-hand turn, and then we'll take Alpha down to our ramp here at Alpha 3. That's what we're going to do. But that is the runway. That's the whole place. This is all Boeing facility right here. Their plant and everything else. Pretty cool. And the scenery I have will have a bunch of parked airplanes, which will be pretty darn neat to see. That is our approach briefing. What we can expect. Small Dater, love your videos. You inspired me to start streaming some American Truck Sim, doing some outlaw trucking. Nice, dude. We already did 2 different snack services on the Flyby, Dano. You missed it. All right, Speedster, we'll see you around. Definitely not a pest. Dun, 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 dun. Nope, not flying on Bad Sim. Airplanes are a lot safer than cars. I mean, it's the safest way to travel, honestly. A lot of people just think that a car is safer because it's what they know. It's not the case at all. You know, the probability of getting in a car accident is just extremely high compared to flying on an airplane. Went out to Boeing. Nope, never been to Boeing. I went to the Boeing museum. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, I have been to Boeing then. Not to Snohomish, Everett Field, Payne Field. But I have been to the other one. The one right by SeaTac. That is true. What sound did the 777 make when it started bouncing? Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. Get it? Boing, boing, boing. Things pilot can't say during a job interview. I'm down to earth. That is correct. Can't wait to see where this sim is in the next 5 years. I know, right? They're doing, this is a 10-year project on this thing. It's gonna be insane when they're done with it. It already is insane. Like, it really is. Let's get our stuff up here. That works. Okay, lighting's working now. Sweet. We got that one. sun, it is the winter time, so that sun is going to be down there, and it's already starting to drop pretty rapidly. Won't be nighttime on this flight, but it's okay. One thing I'm looking forward to is accurate volumetric thunderstorm clouds. Well, we have the best ones you can get currently. The sim replicates thunderstorms the best I've ever seen of any sim. Like, it looks really good. Seb, I don't believe it was me. "40 years ago, you were flying the 727, Tim. That's... what an airplane." "48 minutes to our arrival into Seattle." Peralta, what's going on? Oh yeah, no, I know that, Tim. Kyle, I don't use an eye tracker. It's a infrared head tracker. Track IR is what I use. How's it going? Doing well. Enjoying a nice evening. Fantastic to hear it. Have any fun holiday plans, or are you just staying at home? Light snow outside of Chicago. We've seen tons of snow today. We've flown over so much. Bet you it's cold in Seattle. Let's have a look. Look at the meets are now. Winds are 160 at 5 knots, right down the runway. Breeze, statute miles of visibility, haze, broken at 500, broken 1,000, overcast at 1,600. Altimeter 299.8. It is a whopping 47 degrees there. The ceiling's at 500 feet. It's going to be a fun ILS approach. Well, that's exciting. We're going to have a nice ILS approach. Last night, I flew into Orlando, and it was like probably a quarter mile of visibility on the ILS. I broke out. Well, I never broke out. It was just that bad of RVR, but like I came over when I saw the rabbit lights. That's whenever I disconnected and landed. But 500 feet, we should be okay. We're down to 100 baro on this guy, based off of the ILS approach we're doing. 77 modded. Yes, this is the Heavy Division, the latest version, stable of that. "50 nautical miles to Frisbee." It's happening, folks. We're getting close. It's gonna be a cool approach. As long as the ILS works. That's the only pet peeve I have with this sim, is that so many runways have missing ILSs in them. It should be fine, though. Ginger, we are flying to Payne Field in Everett, Snohomish, up there in Seattle. departed out of St. Louis. We've been in flight for a while now. Ever been to the airplane boneyard near Tucson? I have not, DJ Underwood. Whenever I was in Phoenix, I saw a boneyard out there. It's pretty interesting. Out there by the racetrack. Wilmore85, what is going on? Hey Jeff, love your content. I'm a lifelong aviation enthusiast and been working 10 years in airline ground handling in Finland. Fiddled around with Microsoft Sims as a teen from 98 to FSX. That is cool, Wilmore. I was a ramper for many years of my life. Ozzy, I am not sure what they have planned for that yet. I remember when the tornado took out St. Louis Airport, 2011. That was the Good Friday tornado. I was storm chasing that day, and I was on the storm just to the south of that, north of Villa Ridge, Missouri, between Villa Ridge and out towards, what's it called? I forget. Between there and Forstell, basically, but out there. And that storm that ended up creating the EF4 tornado that hit St. Louis, that was, or the airport, that was not a storm that even looked remotely close to interesting. It was just crazy. It was neat because I was chasing there, and then when I came back through down by Pacific in Villa Ridge, Missouri, that's whenever we ran into the Discovery Channel Storm Chasers team. They were all hanging out there. That's when you know you're like on the good storms. But they did the same thing. I watched it back on Discovery Channel. They went for that southern storm. They didn't go for the northern one. Damien White, every time I've landed in St. Louis, it's either been on lockdown because of threat or weather. That's probably true. These clouds here look a little lenticular. Here's what we're seeing right here. Same thing out there as well. Having a look at our systems page. Fuel looking good. 27 on that. That's awesome to see. Air, everything's good. No amber, no problems. Skyhawk Caden, also an aircraft lineman. You have to see cool planes and neat experiences. Had a King Air 360 come in the other day. Nice. Beechcraft crash lane, no injuries in Tallahassee. Oh, damn. Happens a lot more than people think. Grims, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Wilmore, I was a ramper from 2002 all the way until 2014. Off and on. But I worked in cargo. Worked with the Boeing 727s. Every cargo aircraft you could think of. Rarely did very much passenger. The only passenger planes that did was like a Hawaiian A330 charter for the Oakland Raiders or something like that. But never any passenger services for the most part. It was always cargo. Captain Murray, have a good night. We'll see you around soon. Have a good one. .39 minutes left in our flight. Top of descent, getting closer. We're 8.2 from Frisbee here. And that's our top of descent right out there in the range. So we're getting close. Skyhawk Caden. I worked with, I was a lead for the Capital Cargo International, so I was Bax Global, and then that became DB Shanker eventually. I did that contract. I did Kitty Hawk Air Cargo for many years. We had Emery Worldwide. We had DHL, obviously. So all of the ones that weren't FedEx or UPS is basically. And then any of the automotive charters that would come through St. Louis, Murray Air DC-8, 63, 73. It would be Boeing 727s for, days back then. And pretty much any charter plane you can think of. Caravan, Lears, Lear 24, 25, on up. Coolest airplane we worked on was the Carvair. That was neat. I've had the Antonov, the 124. We've had the Illusion 76, and any 747s you can think of. I did logistics for F1, MotoGP, at the tracks for Indianapolis, Austin, for Circuit of Americas, IndyCar, all over the place. Did a lot of that stuff. Bummer that Tallahassee crash was a V-tailed beach. Didn't they call those the Doctor Killers? No fatals. That's good. It's good that they're all good. See you sleep is good. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, Western Cowboy. We'll be right here. All right, so kicker is 135 nautical miles, so half of that for the most, well, almost there. About probably 100 miles out from our top of descent. 37 minutes. Hey Jeff, I am a fueler at Kilo Papa Whiskey Mike for commercial and FedEx. Love your streams on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Well, thank you very much, Grims. Actually, no injuries, V-tail, Dr. Killers. Looks like the pilot parked it in a tree. Well, it didn't come down, so that's actually probably saved him. Thank you, Kyle Bear. DJ Panther, what's up? All right, getting close to our arrival. Stupid camera. I don't like it. I don't like it. One more beautiful view outside of this gorgeous 787. The Dr. Killer name applied to any advanced aircraft where the owner-operator has a bigger checkbook than experience. Yep. Pretty much. Look at those mountains out in the distance. It's Rainier and probably Hood as well. So we're getting close. You can always tell when you see those. top of descent will be there. We're going to wait to get a little closer there because I don't remember if I start scrolling this down, if she's going to start now. I shouldn't. But I want to take a chance because in the real airplane it would absolutely not do that. I don't know about this simulated version of it. So I don't want to mess with that. Joel WT, thank you for the 5 months. I'm doing good. How you doing? 34 minutes left in the flight. Everybody's getting a lot of channel points today. Use channel points not just here, you can use them all over Twitch on different channels and stuff. A lot of people do all sorts of different kind of gimmicky things, and you name it. There's a lot that you can do with your channel points for a lot of different streams. Cargo sounds cool. I'm at a regional airport, so scheduled traffic's like ATR, CRJs, 190s, 320 series, charter traffic, A320, 737, the occasional 787. The thing of working in a small airport is that you get to do everything from marshalling, throwing bags to de-icing. Yep, I did de-icing. Funny story back then. It was in 2003. I was doing de-icing ops, and my headset caught on fire. That was cool. It was a real piece of junk de-icer from like the 60s, 70s era, actually. And then did that. I pushed out any kind of airplane you can really think of. So I did all that. Did heavy equipment operation. So I did K-loaders, all that fun stuff. Just fueled a FedEx A300 last night. In your video, the cold and dark flight popped up on YouTube. Grims, well, that's the internet for you. Or that's your phones. I don't know how it knew, but it knew. Taffy, what is going on? Heard about the stream on the BNG vid, so figured I'd tune in for a bit. Nice. Well, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh, they're stream specific? Okay. Shows you how much I know. Sorry about that. Love doing the slip and slide on the ramp. The icing fluid dribbles. Yep. Good old glycol. It was great because we always had like white airplanes and they'd just be completely orange. Something I want to see eventually is some good de-icing operations here in the sim. Hey, Russell Taylor, thank you. You got it, Bijo. Jokel. Or is it BJ Okel? Might be that. We have a little bit longer, so let's go ahead and just turn that seatbelt sign off so people can get to the bathroom if they have to. Maybe their satisfaction will go up a little bit. We'll get that on our way down into Seattle here.
The turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can knock it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when using the case of unexpected turbulence.
Jokold? Okay. Skyhawk Caden, you can fly the Citations. There's a CJ4, and there's a really good working title, CJ3. There's a working title mod that makes that really, really nice to fly. But there's no others really out there. No Falcons or Gulfstreams yet. Gulfstreams are very weird about flight simulation. They don't like anybody to use their airplanes. For whatever reason. Yep, you can see Rainier and all that out there. I think that's Rainier. There's that hood, and then that's Rainier on the right of it, on my pillar. Possible. Quite possibly. Yeah, just last week I told a crew of an Embraer Phenom that you just might want to take your passengers inside before de-icing because there's going to be a lot of orange stuff floating around. Yep. Gator Simulations, thank you for gifting a subscription to Russell. Russell, welcome to Stream Family. Thank you very much, Mamba, for 16 total in the channel. I appreciate that big time. Thank you. Yeah, I live in Tampa, Florida. I don't live in Seattle or Washington. That's kind of a common thing, actually, in life. You'll run into people that don't live where you live. And that sounds weird, but it is true. There's the other mountain. Is that one Rainier? I don't know. It's one of them. I know, Damien. I don't get it. It's something that you just deal with as a streamer sometimes. How dare you not know? I can't live everywhere in the world at once. Rocky or Roshi, have a good night. Enjoy. Okay, now we're coming over some mountains. There's 3 of them now. No, we're not even close to Rainier yet. We're way out. Way out still. We might even be closer to Spokane. I didn't realize we were still that far out. Oh, you Joey, you got it. You got it. Been playing Farming Simulator 22 so much recently. Recently put 133 hours. I got this awesome cattle farm, and let me tell you, the used market is probably the most favorite features added. I got a John Deere forage harvester for chaff to make silage for the cows for like 67% off. Makes the game much easier when you were starting off the farm. Also managed to get a JD 9RT. Lots of horsepower for the farm. That's awesome, Taffy. Yeah, no, that used market is really cool. We'll see you, Joe. Have a good one. Start down to 10,000 first, and then we'll adjust from there. I just want to make sure the airplane doesn't overspeed under 10,000 feet. Have a look at my checklist before we get down here. So, prior to top of descent, anti-ice as required. It is on auto. Navigation radios should be set. Let's have a look at the Navrad here. ILS 16 right, 1093 is in there. Course for that guy. That's what we need to see. Come on. 6 right. We're on the Y. Yep. There it is right there. Final approach course is 163. Let's throw that in there. 163. Bam. So that's all in there. I'm happy with that. 1093, that's correct. Sweet. Love to see it. Let's go to our approach. So we're gonna be landing off flaps 25, 142. So boom, boom. There we go, that's in there. And it says right there, pane ILS 16 right, happy with that. So we can call navigation radios, good. Course settings set, fuel quantity. Check that one more time before we start our way down. Fuel quantity is 23.6, we have plenty. Plenty. Approach briefing is complete. Auto brake setting. We're gonna be auto brakes 1. Let's just auto brakes 2. There we go. Prior top of descent. Checklist complete. It's time to start down. Go and get down to 10,000 here initially. There she goes. Initial top of descent has begun. That wind is kicking 44 knots. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Sim chugging like this. Come on. Do not give me a heart attack like that, Sim. Don't be stupid. Okay. Sorry, guys. Joe Gold, thank you very much for the 6 months in advance. That's very kind of you. Thank you for doing that. Uh-oh. What's that doing? There we go. I'll make sure that was good to go. A good, healthy descent happening here. 280 knots, looking fantastic here. We're not worried about weather. I don't think that's going to be a problem, but we are worried about terrain, so we're going to turn terrain on. Let's do our descent checklist next. Heads-up display. Well, I don't know how to turn it on, so we're not going to use it. Seatbelt sign. Let's get that back on here. Belt sign's back on. Anti-ice controls are on auto. Navigation displays are checked. TCAS instruments are good. METAR and ATIS is good. Engine instruments are looking fantastic. Flight displays are checked. Hydraulic systems can't check it. That's good. We have no amber at all. Air conditioning's good. Pneumatic systems are good. Fuel systems checked. And window heating is on. Next will be approach checklist. So 18 will be the next call for that. Okay, back to you. No way it's going to make 10,000 from there. That's strange. The top of descent, I don't think that was correct. And that's if you're going down that way, but here, yeah. We need to come down a lot more than that. Yeah, I mean, it's doing it, but I think it should have had a top of descent a little earlier, if you ask me. That's okay, though. We got plenty of time to get down, especially when we're going to be going north and then getting backward. That works for me. Minecraft Master, what's up? Wilmore 85, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Thank you for doing that. The HUD worked fine for a while. This guy right here used to work, doesn't anymore. I don't know what happened with that. I think it's anything to do with this. Nope. Man, that is bumpy. The previous versions did, but we're on a stable version of this, so maybe that's the reason why. Sim update maybe broke something to do with it. Unless somebody knows how to turn that on. We will not be doing that. Ooh, that was a big bump we hit there. Some turbulence. Well, maybe it'll make it Devon. It'll be okay. Now we're direct to Devon. That's what the airplane's going to do. Make that turn, because now that wind is right off the nose there. 259 at 30 knots. It's not too bad. Some mountains there. When we get the lifter, we'll turn our replay mode on. Don't let me forget about replay. When we get to around lifter, that's when we're going to start the replay system. Apocryphon 04, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. How you doing today? Remember, guys, when we get to 10,000 feet and below, we will be a sterile cockpit, but not here yet. So now we go direct to Stila. I think the ILS already. ILS, Payne 1093, ILS FMC, fantastic. That's what we want. It means that it's picking it up. What's our missed approach altitude here? Check that in a minute. 17 minutes out. On the approach, ILS-Y, we will be 3,000. Okay, so we'll just remember 3,000 on that. Oops. We're gonna have a 500-foot ceiling. This is gonna be a fun arrival. Unless it's lifted. I didn't see on the TAF if that happened. Lifter, barely knew her. There, it's slowing down now for that guy. I don't think it's flying this correctly at all, but could be wrong. Yeah, 5,000, 3,000. Yeah, it's lazy how bad it's doing. Okay, well, let's bring that down a little bit more. Go to vertical speed because it's just not doing it. At all. Heading selection. We already know we need to go continue on this right there to there. Heading select. There she goes. Heading holds in there now. Where the speed breaks out. Are. I'm gonna go ahead and start my replay mode thing. Sky dolly. Hitting record. There we go. That should be good. Get the sucker down, man. Yeah, they really screwed us on the top of descent. That was not right at all. But that's okay. We have plenty of time, plenty of fuel. We're not in a huge hurry. Standard press is off, and we're local here on 2998. That is correct. So Ewok is supposed to be what? Ewok is 3,000. Yeah. So there you go. Spin her on. We'll go on, extend our downwind and come down that way. Make sure the airplane does not descend past 10,000 here. Okay, now we can start our turn this way. Take the 270. Super slippery airplane. Doing our flaps here. We have flaps 1 at 260. We can definitely go flaps 1. So flaps 1. Gonna help slow the airplane down. Spin it on this way. So that's flaps 1, slow. Ooh, you need to go on down. Speed on down. Go to 210. Flaps 5. Back to heading mode. Back over this way. Get vectored back into there. Be a problem. Go, flips 5. Flaps 15 at 190. Back to heading mode. Over here. Pretty good there. 190, and we can go flaps 15 on you. Speed down to 190. Back to you. We're good now. A bit better this time. Might be able to get this guy to actually turn. Pick up that ILS again. We're still pretty far out. There it is right there. And down to 3,000. That autopilot
we have begun our
is
final descent into Washington.
something
Flight
else.
attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright
forward.
position. Please also store any
10,000.
carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
And we'll go approach. Localizer's live. Speed. Back to you. Let's Sterile Cockpit. Initial approach. 142, flaps 25. Slow up to 142 once we get that glide. Keep her rolling down here about 180. There's the glide slope there. Gonna be pretty high on this approach. I don't like it. They really screwed us on this, man. They really did. Let's do another 360 turn here. We have to get down more altitude. We need to be at 3,000 at Ewok, and we're at 8,000. I don't want to put the top of descent on top of the airport. That's all right. It's just a sim. The simism. He's got to live with it. With another 360 turns, we get on down to 3,000. Come on, keep descending, dude. What are you doing? That's the problem. It's not descending at the rate I'm telling it to. At all. It's kind of just lazily doing it, looks like. It's all right. We got plenty of fuel, plenty of time to get down. I'd rather do it the right way. Please descend. It's just not doing it. It's 1,200 feet per minute. It's not going off of my vertical speed at all. Nope, it refuses. Okay. That's all right. We have to just wait on the plane to do what it kind of wants to do here. Looks like. Coming down now. Yeah, that's the problem. The vertical speed, it wasn't gonna make these arrivals at all. Very strange. Can't say I'm not surprised, honestly. Yeah, it's just 1,400 feet per minute. I have it set to 2,200. It's just like whatever. Says it's in vertical speed mode, but it's just not listening to that. That's okay. It is just taking its time coming down to 3,000, let me tell you. Kind of annoying. Never does this whenever you test it, trust me. It'll only do this whenever you're not expecting it. Which is why we're keeping an eye on things here. Okay, 240. Definitely capture this time. Okay, that's good heading there. Much better shape we're in now. We can arm that approach. Approach is armed. Localizer's alive. Yeah, I apologize for that, guys. We'll see what we can do here. Full sterile cockpit now.
2500.
Are good here because they'd be pretty stupid. Just have to push it forward for it to actually work, otherwise it doesn't like to do anything. Light slope's coming down now. Yeah, I was going to shoot a manual approach with the ceilings at 500 feet. I was good on that. I'd rather us land safely than die. We just wait for our glide slope calls to come. 17712 looking good on the winds. That makes sense to me. To the soup we go. Two minutes and 52 seconds for our arrival to be on time, which I don't think we're going to have a problem with. Comes our glide slope. Armed. Out of marker. And gear down. Ups 15. For B-Ref here. We got flaps 25, 142 sets.
2500.
Black Tennessee's for landing, please.
Visual of the runway yet. We're waiting for a visual of the runway.
100. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Boy, it's just floating. Whoa. Cursor's out. Jeez, man. It does that thing where it just loses all lift at the 30 call out. I don't know why it's doing that. That's all right, though. It's been happening to everybody. We made it. I don't know why it does that. Whenever it gets to the 30 call out, it just loses all lift on the wings. And when you throw it into the thing, it just starts to just
Ladies and
go
gentlemen,
crazy.
welcome to Washington. The local time is 3:21 p.m. and it's currently about 46 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of the journey.
Well, we made it. Interesting approach. Top of descent was on top of the airport, so that was not good. We should have had a top of descent way earlier. We could have managed that a lot better. I was trusting the plane a little too much there. That's all right, though. All right. 1, 2, and 3. So that's good to go. That's where if you don't hold it, it doesn't fire up for some weird reason. Sure, speed brakes fully forward. All right, speed brakes are retracted. Flaps lever is up. Taxi lights on. Lane lights are off. Strobes are off. Anti-ice controls. Just gonna go to the off position next. Flight directors off. Engine instruments are good. After landing, checklist complete. Yeah, it's something that happens in any of the default airplanes where it gets into when you're getting lower and lower to the runway, you just lose all lift on the airplane. You saw how wild I had to like pull and turn to get the thing to actually do what it's supposed to. But what's weird, when it's on like short final, it's super smooth and it flies great. It's only when it gets to that like 30 call out, it just drops lift off the wing. And it happens with the default A320 too, and the default 787. So even though we're using, you know, the Heavy Division mod, it doesn't really matter because we're still not there 100%. Okay, let's zoom in here. This is our little spot we're going to be parking at. You want to line up perfectly on your things. You go to the center line to the window, to the back of the window, and you're usually pretty good on this plane. That's our ramp right there. That's where we're going. Nope. Do that to me. On that end. Yeah, that's some fog right there. Almost to the line. Barely see it. There it is right there. Right there. That's probably good enough. Good enough. All right, so pull the parking brake here before we shut our engines down. We could probably do the what you call it, the replay. See the replay mode? Grab that guy, hit stop on you. Back.
2500.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low.
Let it do its thing here.
Too low. Gear.
Get this where it needs to go. Oh, come on. That far away? Can I please have my thing? Nope. Really doesn't want to do it, does it? Nope. It's being real stupid. Thank you. Now I got it. Let's also make sure that we have this turned off. Hollow mode. There we go. We hit play on that. Yep, we already landed. We're watching the replay now. Oh, look at the Dreamlifter. That's cool. Okay, drone speed, we can turn you way down now. Thank you for everything. Should pop right through those clouds before too long here. Skip ahead. There it is, about right there. Oh, that's cool looking. Right there, breaking through the clouds. Let's hurry it up a little bit. There we go. And you'll see right when we get over the runway, it's just gonna drop like a rock on us. Right there. That's crazy. Yeah, interesting. Interesting landing. That's all I can say about that. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Didn't realize I was in this thing. Give you a wing view of the landing here. It does look like a dust storm, I agree. Okay, thank you, Replay, for trying to land us in the grass. That's cool. Why are you doing that? There we go, a little better that time. Jeez. Okay, the replay system's broken, guys. That didn't... Okay, that's cool. They can't figure it out, I guess. We tried. We did try. Janky, janky stuff. Okay, that's good there. Shut the engines down. Beacon light off. Passenger signs off. Free to get off the airplane. We're gonna get stairs and stuff here, if we can. Stairs. And catering and baggage. There we go. That should do it. The stairs are on their way. Is that them? That's a van. Not sure where they are. But it was an interesting flight. Nonetheless, I appreciate all you guys being here. Yeah, I'm using the recording software from FlySim.2. That's what we were using tonight. So there you go, guys. That was it's still a 787 default issue on the landing. I don't know why it does that, but you just lose all lift there at the 30 call out. So hopefully that gets fixed. We're going to be flying the CRJ soon enough, and we can have a plane that actually behaves a little bit, which would be nice. But I really had a great time with the flight. Thank you all so much for everything. I will see you all very soon. Take care now.